Hello, I'm MC Toon, and it is Tuesday night. That means we've got a debate. And tonight, we've got a debate. It is part 2 of my conversation with SOM or SOM or the SOM. What does SOM stand for again?
Same old me, same old music.
I thought it was Sound of Music.
Yeah, anything. You can put anything.
You can put anything. Can you put Buffalo Bill's Flying Circus in there?
Yeah. If it, as long as it goes with the initials.
Just get creative on spelling. That's it.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Well, what? In case people are unaware of who you are, because the legend of Psalm may not have reached all of the globe yet. Can you let people know who you are?
Yeah, sure. Psalm is a pizza lover. Psalm is a flat earther. Once was a globe earther. The unindoctrinated fellow. Psalm is not a Freemason. Psalm plays a little part in NASA.
What?
Okay, scratch that one. Psalm is a Christian.
You play a little part. Hold on, I want to know about the playing a part in NASA.
Psalm owns YouTube.
You own YouTube even?
Nah, that's another lie. Psalm hates lies. He hates the heliocentric lie.
Okay. I thought for a second you owned YouTube, so okay.
Yeah, there's more to Psalm. You're gonna know more about Psalm as we move on.
You know, I did a little volunteer work in a soup kitchen in Chicago, on the north side of Chicago. And you're saying that you own YouTube just reminded me of that, because one of the guys there, if you just take his word for it, he owns all the buildings downtown Chicago. So
that might be Psalm. Yeah.
That might be you. That makes as much sense. Okay. Well, I have your the presentation from last time ready to go.
Page 13 is not a good number. 13 stars on an American flag. It represents the Illuminati and everything. So we're gonna go to page. I don't know how this.
I can't exactly reach.
How many
that
stars
number,
on the
I
American
think.
flag?
Sorry, on the dollar, is it the cotton? On the dollar, 18.
But
There
how
are
many
about
stars?
50 something stars.
Either that or
50
one low.
Yeah.
Either that number or one less,
Yeah,
right?
This guess would be 54.
Your best guess is 54.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
You know, I suppose if your margin of error is wide enough, you're
Yeah,
spot on.
exactly that number.
yeah, sure.
Nice.
So yeah, 13. You know the number.
I'm familiar with it. Yes.
Mysteriously, we ended on page number 13. So
Why did you arrange it so that we ended on 13?
I don't know who you're working with, because you ended the show. You're the host.
All right.
It's a special number for Freemason. Why are you a Freemason?
I'm not. I have done some tucked pointing, and I was no good at it. So I would not probably want to charge for any of my services, though my time is valuable, so I probably would. So I would not be a Freemason. I would probably charge money, and so I'd be a low quality, expensive Mason.
How would you not be a Freemason but believe in the globe?
Because I would charge money to do any brickwork.
Believe me, you knowingly or unknowingly, you're a Freemason if you believe in the globe.
Even if you don't know about it? Like,
yeah, sure. Unknowingly.
Somehow people that accept the globe went to Freemason meetings and were unaware of it, like they sleepwalked to these meetings.
It's like the way Indians eat pizza and they don't know it's pizza.
Who eats pizza?
Indians.
And they don't know that they're eating it.
I guess it's the pronunciation. Oh, I'm eating pizza. It's like they don't know they eat
That-
pizza.
That makes no sense at all.
It
What
does.
what the pook are you talking about? I forgot. People, I need to.
That makes
announce
sense
something
for
before
insane
you-
people.
You may have seen on Craig FTFE's community post yesterday that he had a heart issue, a heart event. So that's the update from today on what it is potentially. So he's resting. He's like, I feel like I need to do videos. I don't want to sit and rest. I'm like, dude, go rest. It's like, I gotta get videos up. Calm down, Fred. So he's okay. He's at home, but he has some tests and some conditions that he's gonna have to pay attention to in the future. So if you want to send some kind thoughts and some words his way, you go ahead. And do that. So, all right.
Yeah, let me jump in. I think it would have been interesting if you were going to say he's resting from believing in the God.
No, he's still ready to crush the Flurfkin. He's just, yeah. In fact, he's kind of sad that he had to back off a little bit. He was going to do a debate yesterday, and then cancel
wouldn't
it
quit.
last, kind of late. All right. Well, anyway,
Son of a unicorn.
I'm going to share those. All right, now people can see your presentation.
Yeah, so we was doing viruses.
What's that?
We was doing viruses.
You're doing viruses.
We was doing viruses.
Yeah.
That's
Why?
we did.
What did Neil Armstrong die of? Extraterrestrial virus. Oh, that's insane. But okay, I have the diagram that we started last time.
Good.
And we can update it. So see if do I have my pencil? Let's see if
It's obvious we would have died of extraterrestrial viruses.
it's
Hence,
obvious.
why would they cremate him?
What?
What did they want to get rid of?
Because of a lot of people get cremated. Did you not know that?
No, well, he's a monument. He's the greatest monument in history. Why
He's
would
a
they want to
monument?
cremate?
What did
Yeah.
Did you think they were gonna like send him off to a taxidermist and then set him up?
No, at least he's buried side so the kids can go and look at him.
People still can do
He's-
that, but some. Can you imagine that if they sent him off to a taxidermist? And then instead of a tombstone, it's just him standing there, like this.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right.
Send him off to space. Let him hover like the gods.
Yes.
I'm the man who found the moon.
I got a couple things here just before we keep going on the space viruses here. We got Dave Kircher says, thanks Titicaca, it's Tuesday. And second best Bob says, this will be fun. So all right, here we go. We're on page 13 and ready to move on to your evidence. So
Yeah. So Neil Armstrong, cremated into the Atlantic Ocean during a burial at sea service about him. Yeah, you know the story.
all right. Now what?
Why? Bodies
Why?
are cremated for a reason.
Because lots of
Like-
people are cremated in the United States. Somebody just posted that 47% are. I don't know if that's the case or not. Peter G.
Do you know
said
the
it.
Do you know the history of cremation? It started way back when there was a plague.
A
We
plague.
banned viruses. Yeah, we banned viruses. Everything.
That's
we
not
should
true.
ban, we
Vikings
ban
have done that long before that.
Okay.
So yeah, it's obvious that it came back with something very horrible.
But he lived quite a few years after getting back. Did you know that?
Yeah, sure. Same applies with people who live in certain councils and, you know. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the best guess.
Your best
Why
guess.
are they afraid? Why are they afraid to go back? What did Armstrong come back with? What was it from there?
I'm pretty sure they're not afraid to go back.
Why did it take long? We lost technology. We are advancing in technology.
We didn't lose anything.
Is the moon something that they
Destroyed it.
really actually step on, or they just
Yes.
wanted to use it as superpower? You know, we went to the moon. Ain't nobody going back there.
Well, and actually they are. They're planning it. They just sent Artemis up. They orbited the moon a few times and then came back.
Yeah, sure. But we do not have evidence.
Of what?
Of Atlas going
Of course
to the
we
moon
do.
and landing.
Do we have evidence of Artemis landing?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any citation that we can look up.
Well, there's a video.
And I did this before. We don't want one cut scenes.
You don't. Nah, that's not actually the way that a skeptic looks at things. To say I need uncut scenes of everything, because if that's your standard of evidence, then all of your other evidence that you ever cite has to use that same standard of evidence, doesn't it?
Right. This is not a movie that you can shoot a 24-hour long videos and make cuts into 1 hour 30. That's what they do. So there's some
So how now for reference, Sam, I don't know if you are actually a human because I don't have a 24-hour live feed of you. You could be a houseplant, and you just, when I'm not looking, you turn into a houseplant again.
No, if we lived in the same area, then
Yeah, but we don't. So I don't know. I mean, according to kind of how you look at things, you very well could be a houseplant, and you haven't proven that you're not.
We discussed on this debate like 2 hours on end, and no cut scenes. That's what everybody who goes to the moon should do.
Yeah, but that's not a decent standard of evidence. But you wouldn't accept it anyway, so it's silly. Anyway,
we would.
You would
scroll down a bit. Yeah.
All right. You want me to stick on page 13?
They just don't give us things which are credible enough.
All right. You want me to stick on 13?
You can scroll down a bit.
All right. Page 14.
So, these are some of the cons of space exploration that we were looking at. So, space exploration poisons the air and will wipe out humanity. So there is a citation there. You can add your opinion. NASA's created a platform where they talk about viruses a lot. But you won't see that on media. It's just on sites and all that. So you can head on to that link. I sent you a link.
Which one?
It's a text. So
the one that says NASA should beware of viruses from outer space?
You absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you can share that link in comments feed or anywhere. I think it's best to copy the text and comment it under this video. Everybody.
All right, I'll put it in the live chat for people. NASA should beware of viruses from outer space. From Bloomberg, and it's subscriber only. See that?
I don't mean to.
And I'm not a subscriber. So are you a subscriber to this so that you read it? Did you read this whole article?
Yeah, I did.
How did you read the entire article?
It's quite convincing.
But how did you read the entire article?
I did subscribe, I just viewed the site.
But you can't read the entire article if you're not a subscriber. This is what you see.
Oh, no, I've got ways of getting around that.
Oh, what ways? Help a brother out.
On YouTube. I can help.
You read it on YouTube?
Maybe I might do a tutorial. I've got ways of getting around certain
please
web pages.
do. So, all right. Unfortunately, I can't read this. I can't even. And why did you ask me to click on it?
Well, you're using Chrome browser, right?
Yeah, this is abso-freaking-lutely Chrome.
Those 3 dots on the right, you can head on there, go into the developer option, more tools. So we're teaching people some major tricks. More tools.
Got it. Now what?
Developer tools.
Developer tools?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Then you can
now
help
what?
yourself. Then you can help yourself with that. It'll take another like 40 minutes me trying to explain how to get around.
Wow.
Yeah. But I subscribe.
Take too much time. What the fuck?
Unless you're familiar.
Of course it takes a long time if you just make it up while you go.
You're a network engineer. I got it. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows that I'm a programmer. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Yeah. So
do you know? Now, Sam, do you know what I do? For a job.
What you do?
Yeah, for a job, for my career.
For a job? Who does what they do for a job?
You write
do you know what I do?
email stuff.
For a living.
Yeah.
For a
Like
job.
email, spam.
You don't know?
Anti-spam stuff.
Okay, guess.
You look like the guy who raises puppies, like a veterinarian.
I look like a guy who raises puppies.
Like a veterinarian.
Like a what?
Like an arrogant dentist.
An arrogant dentist.
Arrogant.
I don't know what that means.
Maybe you search for dinosaurs.
Nope, that's not it either.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit in there. Well,
could you spell? Could you do something for me? Could you spell engineer, please?
ENGINEER.
ENGINEER. All right.
No, GI.
Yeah, you got it. All right.
Extra.
Sword.
Hold on. Tyler M has a special message for me. Tyler M says, "Careful, MC. Sam is dropping them truth bombs. Be careful, or you'll get caught in the shockwave of scientific proof. He already knows we have 54 stars on our flag, and Indians eat fake pizza."
I'm dropping them hard. Hiroshima on your bald head. Is that your real hair? Yeah, Hiroshima on your bald head.
I have hair. That's real. It's real hair.
I think that's what you do for a job.
What? I do hair.
Real hair.
You plant hair.
You think I plant hair?
Yeah. How long does it take? Like,
yeah, I get every spring. I get hair seeds, and then I till the field.
One hair at a time. I think the Chinese.
And I sow the hair seeds in the dirt.
Yeah, they can get rid of the gray hair and plant new black hair. Life is good a lot of ways for wasting time. Silicon Valley on the board.
Oh my gosh!
Never. Oh, let's go back to the slide.
All right. Well, let me just. No, I'm not gonna. Nope. You know what? I'll just let you think that I'm a hair farmer. That works.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll close this down since I can't read it. All right.
If it was 400 years ago, I think you'd be an owner.
I'd be an owner.
Yeah, that's what you do for a job.
An owner? I own things.
Yeah, you figure out what the white people owned 400 years ago.
Oh, like that? No.
Yeah, no, don't. Yeah.
You know who one of my heroes is? William Wilberforce. You know who that is?
I don't know. Star Trek.
No, it's a real person from England.
It's a real person.
A real person from England is William Wilberforce, and in fact, there's three. There's only 3 people that I consider a hero. Number 2, we celebrated his day yesterday in the United States.
Oh, okay. I'm a January.
And then you're a what?
I'm a January day or 2.
On a January day or 2. Yeah. So anyway, yesterday was another one of my heroes. The day that we celebrate him, and then number 3 would be the guy that's responsible for manufacturing. Well, he's no longer with us, but for making these.
Yeah, that guy manufactured. It's like Bill Gates, you know.
No, not Bill Gates. Nope.
Rubik's Cube?
Similar, you know, like they're not behind it. Oh, okay. I'm a January day
And then
2.
You're a what?
I'm a January day or 2.
On a January day or 2. Yeah. So anyway, yesterday was another one of my heroes. The day that we celebrate him, and then number 3 would be the guy that's responsible for manufacturing.
Oh.
He's no longer with us, but for making these.
Yeah, that guy manufactured. It's like Bill Gates, you know.
No, not Bill Gates. Nope.
They're similar, you know. They're not behind. They're people
All
behind.
right. So Sam, I just want to be clear. Your accusation of me is pretty low. That accusation. Yeah. That I'd be an owner.
Okay. Well, we're not 400 years.
Maybe you wanna apologize. That's pretty rough.
I'm very much apologetic for saying that, because this is 2023. If it was 1995, probably I wouldn't be told you.
1995. I don't know why that would make a difference. But all right. Well, you watch it, because that's a pretty low accusation.
Yeah, sure.
All right. To your evidence, Mr. Song.
2 more episodes. So, can bacteria and viruses survive in space? So, in fact, it tells us that over 250 different species of bacteria and fungi can survive in outer space. In a vacuum, even more shockingly, they actually thrive there. For example, the Russian space station Mir encountered problems with the film growing over its windows, which are overshot. This hurt the crew's ability to see while in orbit. So what are the odds? What are the possibilities that fallen extraterrestrial material, and we do not mean aliens, but bacteria, is being brought back to Earth?
All right, let me. Can I
that's
see
assuming space is real.
Yeah, let me just make sure I understand your position here.
Yeah.
The Mir space station was in orbit around the circular Earth for many, spherical Earth for many years. While there, a fungus, a film of something grew on the window outside of it. While in orbit, while in space, orbiting the Earth, many hundreds of kilometers over the surface of the Earth. Therefore, the Earth is flat.
No, I'm saying these are the cons of space exploration. Like, we don't need it.
Yeah. So the con of space exploration is that when the Mir space station, when the Mir space station was in orbit around the globe.
Not just the Mir. That's just the example.
Yeah, or the many other things that are orbiting the Earth.
These could bring harm.
Yeah, and so they could, the things that, of course, they originated on Earth.
We do not understand, like COVID.
Yeah. Do you think that came from the Mir space station?
We do not know where it came from. So what are the odds?
Well, they have
not the Mir. I mean,
a pretty good idea, I think.
Exploration. You know.
Kind of narrowed it down a little bit.
Yeah. So I cannot emphasize more on this, but
okay. So for the people at home, a warning from some. If you send something up to orbit the globe Earth, then that fungus that came from Earth and then went to space, it might come back to Earth when it stops orbiting the globe Earth. Therefore, the Earth is flat. Got it. Okay. Should we move on to page 15? He froze. He froze. I don't know where he is. I think he dropped off. Wow. Well. I don't get it. I don't get why he thinks that's a thing. I don't know if he lost internet or something. His network is down. He's not in. We'll see if he definitely was a little confused about that. Yes, he just admitted he thinks space is real. And Dave Kircher, MC2 hacked his router again. That's right. He was on before, and he was playing the live stream in the background, and he didn't know that he was. Even though I asked him if he was, he said he was not. And then at the end, he's like, "Oh yeah, I was playing the live stream in the background." So he heard the feedback, and he's like, "You hacked my router." Oh, I love him so much. Ableist says, for two Canadians, is Chia MC2, and that's right. These are just the results of seeds that I planted. So, alright, this morning I get up. My hair's all slept on. My wife looks at me. She's like, "When you cut your hair, you should get the stuff that sticks out." It's like the side was like way out. Like, I'm like, "Hey, can you help me? Can you help me trim it?" She looks at me like, oh my gosh. Many Karen says COVID started in China, son. Did Mir come from China? Did it land in China? Think hard and slow. Come on. Sam, I sent him a message. What happened? So, it's... No, he hasn't gotten it yet, so I'm guessing that he lost network. Peachy Tony, this is why we can't have nice things, MC2. You keep breaking your toys. Oh, I did. Let's see. Somebody with a Hebrew name, sorry, I can't pronounce it, says, "We all know you're a puppy hair farmer. Stop denying." Well, the new puppy is half poodle, so it does not really shed. Very nice. But, yeah, when you have a long-haired dog, you are a pup. You are a hair farmer. It's no fun, though. Paul Arsenault says he's a network engineer. Let's see if he can fix his internet. That's it. And King Crew needs some of them hair seeds. All right, I'll give you some next time I'm down in Florida, which will be next month. Skeptic, what do I charge for an acre of hair? We don't sell it by the acre. We sell it by the square sheep.
Square sheep.
Alright, well, let me show you this. A couple things while I'm waiting for him. Last week, I met Joe Hill for lunch, and he wanted me to borrow his P1000 to get a Star Trail. I wanted to do a Star Trail. So I'm like, okay, I can do that. So I met with him, and I got his P1000. Here it is. It is ridiculous. I had never seen one in person. So now, any double entendres about this, people? So anyway, so I quickly Minican says his name is Bizayan. Oh dear. Lahigayan. And I'm sorry if I get that wrong. Bizayan. And my Hebrew pronunciation is not all that good. So he's still not back. He still hasn't answered my question on Facebook Messenger. So a couple more. All right. Well, so I promptly bought a couple things for it because Flurfs do a bunch of stuff with the P1000. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna test them and do them the right way.
I almost screwed up really. Well, I did screw up really bad, but yeah, that was planned. Of course it was.
Look up how much I paid for this. It's the brand is digital. Anyway, it's a macro lens adapter I got from Amazon. Problem is that the working distance is actually a little too short. So what I want to do with it is, if you've seen that picture of the basketball where basketballs are flat, I want to do the same thing. But the working distance of it is too short, so it's actually hitting. I have a globe, and it's actually hitting the globe, and the depth of field is super narrow, and it's not to the edge. The edge is all blurry. So today I went and got 4 cheap. I went to a camera shop. 4 cheap UV filters, and I will remove the glass from under them. So look at this. I tested it in the shop. It works. And what it does is it moves the working distance, which is how far away from the front of it that it focuses. Now I can actually focus a little farther away and hopefully get this. And it focus on this is terrible. It basically auto unfocuses. So when Flurfs do the stars and they're like, look, this is real stars. It's not real stars. They're all out of focus because this is no good at focusing. All right, I also had to get this. So if you look, this is where you put the camera, the tripod mount, and it's super front heavy. So I've got this rail so that the center of gravity is closer to here, so it actually mounts on the tripod there. So I had to get that. All right, let's put these things away. You can't set it to manual. You can set the focus to manual. And when you set the focus to manual and then focus, it defocuses. You focus it, it goes to it gets in focus, and then you take your hand off, you're not touching it, and then it goes out of focus. Maybe this one's malfunctioning, I don't know, but I was quite unimpressed with that feature. So, all right, I got one more thing that I got for it. There is this. All the things that the Flurfers could do. And yeah, good Gremlin Media says P1000 is terrible for astrophotography. A little message to any Flurf that uses it for that purpose. I have a timeshare you might be interested in. Yeah, it cannot. It's terrible. All right, so I got this. Let's see here. You can see in the reflection. You can see the live chat right there. Right there. Anyway, this is a solar filter that I got also. I got a solar filter. I got a macro adapter. I got a mount. I bought a new tripod because my existing tripod was a little crap. So. Red's Rhetoric, it's the one he recommended, so that arrived today. So, even though I'm borrowing this camera, it has cost me Yes. Oh, yeah. Center of gravity, I meant the center of electromagnetism or the center of relative density disequilibrium, depending on your particular flavor of fliffism. Have a look at Ronnie and Jason. They believe the sun is in the clouds and everyone has their own sun. I know. I debated Jason. He's quite the sofa. Tested his map. He's like, nobody's ever been able to disprove our map, so I tested it. Wow. Anyway, it's on my channel. I look for Awake Souls on my channel. To get a lunar filter. Orion Cooper, what you really mean is the center of my heart. Oh. Alright, Sam has read my message on Facebook. But no answer yet. Oh, come on, Sam. How much is a P1000? They're not that cheap. But yeah, it's kind of a rough. There's some features on it I really don't like. So anyway, but so I did right away. People across the street from us still have their Christmas lights on at night sometimes. So I zoom in on the Christmas lights, and it looks like the stars according to Fleurs. So I'm gonna do a video of that, of zooming in on the Christmas lights and then zooming out to see it's just Christmas lights. Can we get a loony filter for the chat? What do you mean a loony filter? Is it maybe if you put it on your eyes? Sam says been load shedded by our power utility company. So it's midnight 30 in Farmland right now. Everybody else is he must be doing a little somnambulism to be talking to me. It's definitely past his bedtime. Reason I propose to have a debate set an hour before midnight. I told him I couldn't. It's a bit early. Siggy Sigwald says, here's some beer money for you, sir. Enjoy. Well, thank you, Siggy. I will enjoy a beer. Or do you mind if I have something like this? Yeah, keep them close, just in case. Yep, no power. The cutting schedule keeps changing. Why? That's weird in the middle of the night that they'd have to circulate the power around there. What's a housed plant? A housed plant is what you get when you type quickly. So it's meant to be a house plant. Looks like so far the debate, the poll on whether Sam is live tissue over metal endoskeleton, and only 10% of you voted for that one, which I don't know, maybe not a fan of the term. 27% see CGI, 15% say totally for reals with a Z, and finally is winning currently with 48% as a highly evolved housed plant. There you go, enjoy that. At Devil Station, have I ever debated Sovereign Soul's Unchained Mind? I have not, but he's on my list of people to debate. He debated Red's Rhetoric a little bit ago, and my goodness, some people are dumb, and some people take it as a challenge to be more dumb, and he's winning that. Oh yeah, Peachy Tony, it's summer in his part of the world. A lot of people have air conditioning on at night. I suppose that could be the case. He says he's trying to install Zoom on his phone, so he's coming. Charlie Welch. Oh yeah, if I think I have SSUM's email address. So Sumi says he'd say he's a moderately evolved housed plant, not a a highly evolved houseplants. Let me see. Let me see if I have SSUM's contact info, because Ableist says that houseplants feel insulted. I suppose they would. All right, let me see here. And in my notes, I try to keep people in primarily, there it is, as their real name if they state their real name. So his real name is not Sovereign Souls Uneducated Mind Unchained. I totally accidentally said uneducated. Yes, I do have his oh my goodness, Taurus Field 369. None of them have a clue if the Earth is flat, what the actual magnetic field of the Earth would have to look like.
27K. That's not a lot.
Tim Davidson says, housed plant when you bring the indoor plant in. Seriously. Think about this. This is how dumb the flat earthers are. Here's their derpy map, right? The North Magnetic Pole is there, right about this, right about the center of their derpy map of the dirt pizza here, right? And then the South Magnetic Pole is here. It's actually really here on their like, you don't get a debate. There's no question. It's in the ocean south of Australia. That's where the South Magnetic Field is. So in the dirt pizza, it's not a torus field going like this. The magnetic field of the dirt pizza Earth is north here and south here. So from underneath, it'd have to be like a permanent magnet, like a horseshoe magnet, shaped like that. And it wouldn't look like a torus field at all. It'd be a mess. Not a torus field. A torus field would actually only work on a globe, because you've got the North Pole here, the South Pole, it's a little offset, kind of offset here, right? That would be a torus field, a little crooked. They're now I have to see if I can get a sponsorship from House, a real Airbnb alternative. Boom and Shoe says, but monopole magnets are neat. You should try to get a Flurf to explain one. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. They don't even know. They don't even know. Seriously. This book has Maxwell's equations in it. Let's see. See if I can jump to it. If I know offhand. Gauss's law. It doesn't have the simplified form of it. But divergent magnetic divergence equals 0 basically. It's I screwed that up. Don't. But if such thing as monopole magnets exist, it would not equal 0. So, yeah, Sam he's installing Zoom on his phone. He's going to be back live shortly. So. I'm a Gemini. My cousin is a Taurus. Wrong. Taurus. Sinwar says, when Sabina Hassenfelder released her video titled Flat Earth Science, Wrong But Not Stupid, did you also die a little inside? She's way too gracious to them. Way too gracious. She's obviously never dealt with Flat Earth. Clearly. She's not off of her particular skill set. She's not great. Sabina, you should stick to your skills, because talking about Flat Earth is not, and neither is 5G. So she screwed up her 5G thing. I think she bumbled that pretty bad. I did a video response on it. She, she's too far in her ivory tower to even have noticed that I did anything. So name redacted says if you debate Sovereign Soul, get a moderator. That's a good idea. HUnewearl Kevin wants to come back, and he's like, "Are you gonna let me talk this time?"
HUnewearl.
You talked more than I did by a long stretch. I'm not gonna give you a podium for an hour. I said, "Well, how about we get a moderator? I'll even let a flat earther do it." So maybe we'll get it. Oh, and next week I have Dave. Now, how many Daves are there? I forgot his last name. Dave.
Too many.
Dave. The guy. His name isn't. His last name isn't even in here. Darn it! I forgot his last name. But Dave, that's been doing those videos on Flat Earth, on Flat Earthers, the photographer. He did one on. He did one on Nathan Oakley. So anyway, he's coming on next week, this same time slot, next week. So it'll be 4 o'clock Central Time. What does SOM stand for? It stands for Sound of Music. Because that's what he wants his name for when he makes music. Should I form the Convex Earth Society? There's already Concave Earth. So yeah, go ahead. Charlie West says some is live daily and in 3 weeks has massively gotten way worse. It's not great. Adalus says FTP had a health scare sending good. He went home. They sent him home yesterday. He went back today for some more tests and stuff. So I won't share any more than he will share. I'll just say that send good thoughts and send good report his way. So Halkos' Psalm is my sommelier. Oh my gosh. How's it going? I suppose I could run through a little bit of his presentation, save a little time. What do you think? Let's do that. You'll see he's missing up there. So here it is. I don't know why he thinks that this is a thing, because if the space station orbits the Earth, it doesn't help you. All right, let's see what he's got here. Yeah, it's the same link again. There it is. And then Adam Minter says this summer the NASA will launch a rover designed to collect samples of the Martian surface. How is this flat Earth evidence? If Mars exists and we can go to it, it doesn't work well for flat Earth. And then at the bottom, you see what he has here? Is one of the easiest truths to prove, but the hardest to accept. The irony on a page that appears to disprove it. Benny Karen, do you think Sam is trying to use developer tools and special tools to install Zoom? Sure, it's taking a sweet time. Well, he is a network engineer. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back in. People. He's almost here. He does have a QE style sheet. But you look at that there, that by Adam Minter. It's fading out in the background. Right, that screenshot is from the same screen where you can't read the entire thing. So the Sun expresses the hills around magical Lake Titicaca are occasionally alive with the sound of music. They are. All right, Sam, are you back? Oh. All right, Sam. I see you. I don't hear you yet. You have to get your audio working. Maybe you should call the network engineer to give you a hand on getting the audio going. I don't know of any good ones in your country. Do you know of any quality and skilled network engineers in your area, Sam? To help you get your audio working? There's no audio connected yet, Sam. Alright. There he left. Oh, he's back. He's back. He left, he's back. I still don't hear you. How are you using satellite internet now? I'm guessing satellite internet. That Australian guy he wanted to debate me. He can't set a time. But he has his network through satellite internet. Surrender monkey. Do you require all the planets to prove where their lead-licking source is? Alright, come on, network engineer. You're it's kinda rough here. I'm afraid to tell him to turn off the camera. Still nothing. Oh, Sam was so cute. There's no sound of Sam at this point. But we do have this here. Alright, let's go to the next one. Maybe he'll get onto something that helps his case more. Oh, nope. Scientists are searching for space extraterrestrial viruses. Oh, he's got it coming. He's got it coming.
Yo, kid.
Oh, there he is. Sam, dude, what is going on?
Apologies if I look dark like Akon.
Like who?
I look dark like Akon. Apologies.
You look the same as you did before.
Yeah, so sorry guys, a utility company. Who's going through my slides without my permission?
That'd be me.
That is not fair.
I was trying to present your side. I was doing really good.
Cool. Anyways, the slides are for sharing.
I didn't understand a word.
Cut some lightning.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We're here on 15.
So
yeah, space exploration must not be supported. It's a suicide mission. But I don't understand how any of this makes the Earth flat.
So like we're not just looking at it in flat, but we're looking at things as well. Costs.
I don't know. That doesn't make sense.
It's not just about proving if the Earth is flat, but the flat Earth community involves a lot of things. So we're talking about the cons of space exploration.
Yeah, but space exploration is impossible if space doesn't exist, as flat Earthers claim. So how could we go to Mars if the Earth was flat?
They do not. They just.
Do you think that we could go to Mars if the Earth is flat?
All these things are staged. It's just one way of holding.
Okay, well then how is it that there's such thing as space viruses? That doesn't make sense, Sam. How did you not figure that out?
Yeah, it's a permeable membrane. It's a permeable membrane, so beyond the dome.
Oh, you think? Wait. Do you think that Neil Armstrong went through the dome?
No, the moon is inside the dome.
Okay. So do you think Neil Armstrong went to the moon? Hold on. Do you think Neil Armstrong went to the moon?
There is no way they went to the moon.
Well, then how did he get a space virus?
They went beyond the moon. Then they went to how many days? How many days it take them? Is it not 5 days going and coming?
But you said he didn't go. You said it was staged.
Yeah, so they went beyond, meandered around somewhere else where they could catch viruses. Just for the whole thing.
Where?
Staged.
Wait. How did they stage it?
Wait. We don't know. It's a big.
Did they stage going to the moon by going to the moon? I mean,
Then
some
you
people
pass
think
them.
that they say that Kubrick did it, but he's such a perfectionist that he insisted on doing it on location.
They staged it. No ways.
It didn't come through, but it's probably no. All right, so he did not go to the moon, but when he was at the moon that he didn't go to, he got a space virus, and that's why they cremated him, just like 47% of other Americans. Okay, and on the Mir space station, which is orbiting the globe, but also not orbiting the globe, it got fungus that came from Earth, but somehow didn't come from Earth, and therefore it will wipe out humanity. And space exploration must not be supported, because if they go to Mars, which would be staged, then they'd get a space virus and bring it back from the staged Mars. Is that right?
So safe to say, space is real, but not in the heliocentric context. We have the sun somewhere within the 2000 radius, but beyond that, 5,000 somewhere there. This is where we find the galaxies.
2,000 rages.
That's in the range.
The range.
2,000
Okay.
to 3,000 miles range. That's where we have the sun and the moon.
I'm raging as
Beyond
well.
that range,
A lot.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
all
beyond that range,
Oh,
we
God.
have everything else they call the galaxy, the Milky Way. That is not far than is said by NASA. They are not billions or trillions or zillions or arions or miles away.
Yeah.
Not
they
above
say,
10,000.
Yeah. The
But
measured
just
distance to the moon is 280,000 miles. About.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Correct. And it's the same with the sun.
The sun is about 93 million or 150
The
million
sun
kilometers.
is the size of the moon and the sun equal.
Say what?
When you look at the moon as eclipse happens, when you look at the size of the moon and the size of the sun, haven't you wondered why they look the same? It's
They
not
don't.
about distance.
No, they don't look the same.
They-
Yeah, they're slightly
they
different in
do.
size. Didn't you know that?
I don't.
You can see it with the eyes. You notice. You can map it on what's this paper that the lenses that you use to litmus, litmus paper, that kind of thing. But the lenses which do the same exact thing, and when you draw it on a sheet and you measure the sizes, they're the same.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, but they're not the same size. So what about that?
So-
Since they're not the same size, then what?
No, they are the same.
Oh, but
No, they're not.
Sometimes when there's an eclipse, the sun is bigger and it's an entire ring around the moon that you can see a little ring of the sun around it. And sometimes
That's
it's the
the
other
glare.
direction and the moon completely covers it. You don't see any ring around it. That's
If
because
the sun is
and I'll explain. Hold on, I'll explain why. That's because the moon's orbit is a little eccentric. It's not always the same distance from us. And of course, the Earth's orbit around the sun is similar. It's not always the same distance. So when you get them lined up so that the moon is farther away and the sun is slightly closer, that'll make the moon slightly smaller, the sun a little bigger, and then you'll see that the ring around it. Or the other direction, where the moon is particularly close and the sun is particularly far, then it'll completely cover it. This is predicted by the globe, and the specific size of it is actually predicted
You came with a good analogy. You say the ring. What you call the ring is the glare. So the sun is brighter than the moon.
No,
You
no, no.
can do the experiment. You
That's
get
not.
a several 70 watts bulb, and then you get 100 watts bulb. Same size, by the way. You put them together, film them on your phone. The one with which is more bright will look bigger than the one that's bright. So you add that to my model as well. The moon produces its own light, which is less, and it's white. The sun produces its own light, which is brighter, and it's orangish.
Okay, I have a question for you from the Sun Express. It says, Sam, when you say all these things are staged, you have to explain how 100 plus rockets are launched every year by multiple countries involved at $100 million and more per launch. So can you explain that, please?
What does the word conversion mean?
The word conversion?
Conventional rockets.
What about it?
So this is more like commercial. People go to see space, but they don't reach that altitude that much. That's why we have a lot of rockets going here and there. Most of the rockets that we see, they're not about space exploration.
Where are they?
They just go up to reach a certain altitude.
Go up or go down.
The telescopes and everything just to view the moon a little bit hostile. I think based on statistics.
But can you explain this?
Fine.
So let's say that a country wants to pay SpaceX to put up a rocket. Let's imagine for a second maybe the country of Bangladesh wants to pay SpaceX to put up a satellite so that the people of Bangladesh can receive TV video from this satellite. So Bangladesh, at the cost of millions of dollars, hires somebody to manufacture for them a satellite, and then for the cost of millions of dollars pays SpaceX to put it into orbit, and then for the cost of millions of dollars they create some infrastructure in Bangladesh to send TV signals through a dish that they have on the ground to the satellite that's going to be in a very particular location in orbit above the globe Earth. So they do all this stuff, they spend all these millions of dollars, and then it's launched, and then sometime later they turn on their equipment and they start communicating, having two-way communications with the satellite that they hired somebody to build. And that satellite says, yes, I'm here, and I'm here, and there's my location, here's my status, here's...
Why was my cam so fucked up right there?
Adjust yourself. So
what was that?
It does all those things. They say, okay, we're good. Now
why was everything blue?
TV signals to it, and they start sending TV signals to it, and then they communicate to the people that live in Bangladesh. All the good Bengalis there are like, hey, awesome. We now can turn our dishes towards this one particular location and start receiving Bengali television. And they do that, and they actually receive television, provided that they aim their dishes correctly. If they're slightly off, they don't get it. So how does that happen?
Stop.
Private owned, right? Elon Musk. That wouldn't happen.
What's that?
The reason why. Private owned space exploration firms are not allowed to do that.
But they did. All of that stuff that I described has happened in the past. It's already happened.
I don't think that you spill some beans for NASA and there, because those things don't happen.
NASA's not involved other than some nominal parts of being launched from their facility. But all the rest of it, Bangladesh didn't hire NASA to build the satellite. Bangladesh didn't hire NASA to build infrastructure on the ground in
I get that point.
Bangladesh hired SpaceX to launch it, and they're actually truly really today communicating with it, and the people in Bangladesh, the good Bengalis in Bangladesh, can actually receive television by pointing their dish at a specific spot in the sky. How does that happen?
That happens when the Earth is motionless, so the satellite is not affect drag and all those other aspects. The horizon
That
to
didn't
reach
explain.
Bangladesh.
Sam, I gotta say that I'm a little disappointed with your attempted explanation. I was hoping for a little more creativity there.
I think how does that happen? You already explained how that happened.
On a globe, absolutely, yes, on a globe. I explained how it happened.
That's
But
not
you
on the
don't
globe.
think the Earth is a globe, so you need to have a little bit of an explanation.
How do satellites move?
It happened again. Everything is blue.
They're in balance. They're in balance between centrifugal force and gravity.
So
It's gravity being the centripetal force.
come into play because they would fall. In my model, I'd like to add that there's a force coming to play which pushes things down and drags things. So
So in
gravity
your
is
model-
not on the center of the Earth.
Hold on, let me
In my model.
in your
Yeah.
model. Let's get this. We've got here's your model. It's pretty dark
Yeah,
there.
that's my model.
Do you have a candle or
So-
something? I think what's her name wants to see you. There.
Who wants to see me? Too bad, guys.
Yeah, Brianna Johnson is was hoping to see you from last time. Remember? All right.
Oh,
So you want me to add? There's a force, right?
Yeah. So let's just think of gravity.
There's a
Everything
force.
we know of gravity.
There's a force going
Of
down.
gravity. No, this is the way gravity works and everything. Let's just shift it to the dome. Let's map gravity to the dome.
Map gravity to the dome. All right, I'll write that down.
Yeah. Map gravity to the dome because I don't clearly understand why if someone is standing on a ship, for example, it's a metallic object,
All right.
and the person standing on the ground
I mapped gravity
is
to the ground, to the dome.
to the dome. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Done.
And
That was easy.
that-
All right. I got it. All right. So anyway, the Sun Express.
That's how satellites work.
Because you map gravity to the dome. All right, the
Yeah,
Sun
that's
Express. You
exactly.
have your answer. Certainly, the flat Earth scientists are now informed.
Yeah, and I tell you, this is how people looked at it when this guy who discovered.
When
That's
this.
how they looked at it.
Okay. So all right, hold on. Mr. Unite for the Chillwind says that Neil Armstrong got the vicious Venus virus.
Yeah, it's possible. It's something terrible that they had to cremate.
Yes,
Otherwise,
because
it's a monumental.
because when he when,
it's a monumental figure that you
yeah.
wouldn't cremate. Yeah,
yeah
You
from the
don't cremate
staging
that.
he got the space virus from the staging. Okay, Many Karen says, why can't we see Psalm? Did he take off the housed plant disguise?
nah, he decided to play dark like Akon
Like,
this time around. Oh, Brianna.
Brianna wants to see you. Yeah.
Brianna likes it in the dark.
Brianna Johnson. I don't know. I think she really wanted to
I think I remember it, like
get some
the camera thing that's just a circular thing that happens all the time. That's yeah, that has nothing to do with the emulation that's in the original game as
much
well.
looking at you.
Pretty sure that's in the no game.
All right, let's see here.
Switch off.
Not bad.
Hold on. Siggy Sigwald is wondering, how do lunar eclipses happen then?
Lunar eclipses, okay. There's eclipse of the sun, there's lunar eclipses. We'll talk about that. Just right now.
We're gonna talk about that.
Yeah.
God.
Is it in your presentation?
Yeah, I did so.
Oh, all right. Siggy.
So
lunar eclipses. Hold on. Let me see. I'm sure. Oh my goodness. This is 43 pages of amazingness. It is. Let's see. What page is the lunar eclipse on?
Oh.
Rainbow. Looking at the halo. The halo 22 degrees halo. So somewhere.
Oh, that 22-degree halo.
Like the lunar happens with the moon, right?
Yeah, the lunar eclipse is when the moon goes through the Earth's shadow.
Or no, it goes through the cloud shadow. There's always cloud when the lunar eclipse happens.
But how is that
so
predicted?
That's how
how is that predicted?
Predictions are false. Like the meteorological department will tell you it's going to rain tomorrow or 14 hours. Maybe it doesn't, maybe it does. So predictions are predictions. Predictions are predictions. They are not certainty.
All right, Sam, I have a book. I have a book of 10 years worth of eclipses, both solar and lunar eclipses, and they're accurate. How is it that they are able to predict the location of clouds 10 years in advance? That's quite something, wouldn't you say? Did you freeze again? He's sleeping. He's dreaming of Brianna Johnson. All right, well, Siggy, I don't know if you're going to get an answer to that one. Dr. Nimrod might be 40, says, I can't give MC Toon sex like Lake Titicaca at Lake Titicaca anymore. That seems a little weird. He can't give MC Toon at Lake Titicaca. Yep, the Swedish kroners would be what he's talking about. So, alright, he dropped out again. Oh. Boy. It's tough. It would be tough living in a country where power is inconsistent. So, let me read here. We got Ableist says, Psalm, are plants beyond the dome? So explain how Venus and Mercury can pass in front of the sun. Oh, planets. I don't know, they must be floating around in here somewhere, but they have to be, Venus and Mercury have to be lower than the sun in order to be below it. But I don't know if I'm buying his explanation for eclipses, the lunar eclipses being clouds. Clouds! Worst effort ever for a flirt, right then. You just say clouds. I don't know, Ableist. Kenny Eaton says, can Sam give measurements of how full his brain button is? From full to dead empty. Brain bucket. Alright. It's the live chat window is a little choppy today. JavaScript keeps hanging in there. Maybe Sam has hacked my router. Alright, let's see. Jump around here. There, from full to dead empty. If he gets back, I'm gonna have to ask him these things. Todd Burke says, Sam's right. Moon landing was staged at Lake Titicaca. Tried to hide it by calling it Sea of Tranquility. I don't understand him. Does he think that they went somewhere? That they went to space? And even though the moon is now, in his model, close, it's not hard to get there anymore. Does he think that they did not go there and they went somewhere else up in here and just hung around for a few days? Oh, that's amazing. I suppose, and if the moon has to be lower than the sun, right, in order for it to be able to eclipse the sun, then the
please.
But the moon never eclipses Venus and Mercury.
Level 50 at max. Please stop giving me 20 plus stuff.
And the sun on his model. Somehow. You know, the flat earthers are like, when they get into it at first, and they're just like, it's all flat. They just totally buy everything that Dubé says, right? They research for 100 hours straight by watching every flat earth video they can find. And then then you start asking them questions, right? And they get this, they build this faith in flat earth. Their religion has been filled with flat earth. And then you start asking them questions. You know, like, well, the map doesn't work. Eclipses don't work. Stars don't work. The sun could never, I don't know. You keep going and ask them over, and you just go down the list. And then they get to where all the ones in Discord are, where they just say, well, we don't know what shape it is, but it's not round. But they do, in their tiny little lumberjacks. The Gleason map. This is what they think the Earth is. They just know that anytime anybody has ever presented a possibility, it's been immediately tested and found to be wrong. Every single test of flat Earth has been falsified. Every one of them. And they know this. And so they think that they win in not making claims. In fact, you lose. It's like coming to a horse race without a horse. So, kind of a sad existence, because a lot of the time they accuse everybody else of having a religious view. Like, sorry, we can measure these things. We've got pictures of people from a long distance. You don't. We can measure the curvature rate. You can't. We have an explanation for sunsets. You don't. We have a map that works. You don't. This is over and over and over. And so it becomes so apparent that it's just a religion for them. And they don't even realize that it's a religion for them. It's a really weird thing. Siggy Sigwald says for $10, I have seen personally 2 lunar eclipses and was able to do it because the heliocentric model predicted it. So WTF is that S guy talking about? It's just clouds. I don't know where the books are. I have too many books. So many books. And so like I have them on the shelf. I have a bunch of them on the shelf. This shelf here is all this one here. This is all books I bought once I started doing flat Earth debunking. All of these things here. So I too many. I haven't had a chance to read them all. One of my favorites though is I forget what it's Flat Earth by Christine Garwood. Super good, and I'm still reading it. I'm going through it kind of slowly on purpose. I really want to digest it. So it's coming back. We have the return of Sam. But again, he has no microphone. Your microphone, Sam. You gotta get your microphone working, buddy.
Yo.
Oh, I hear you again.
Sorry, I forgot to plug my power bank.
Oh, so your phone just died.
Yeah, it's only 40%.
So,
Give me
all right.
one.
Well, you were in the middle of not explaining how lunar eclipses happen, and then I'm asking it. So while you were gone, somebody asked, are planets like Mercury and Venus, are they beyond the dome, beyond Thunderdome, or are they within Thunderdome?
Oh, I understand this. So the distance from the sun is a range. The dome is somewhere 10,000 miles. So
your audio is a little rough, and Sam, I think you're playing my video in the background. I heard a little feedback.
Oh no, he's hacking again. He's hacking his router again.
Still terrible. Maybe you should. Yeah. Are there any network engineers that you could call?
No, not at this time. It all works with electricity. But I do not.
Yeah, but are there any network engineers nearby that could give you a hand?
Not at this time, man. Wake up. They're sleeping right now. The Bible come.
All right, Sam, turn off your video because your audio is clipping and your video is not all that interesting. Can you do that?
I'm not doing that.
All right. Oh, there's two of them. All right. No. Yeah, just leave it off. So that there. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So the point I was trying to put in is everything that we know, the Milky Ways, the galaxies, all the 9 dwarf planets, 8 planets, they keep changing. We don't know why. Within the above 5,000, 10,000 miles. Okay, not billions of that trash and everything. Forget about that.
I already forgot.
This is why we're able. It's not real. It's textbook stuff. It doesn't apply to. It's just something that is made to keep us busy.
Yeah, but I'm asking for an explanation.
Yeah, so it's not above the dome.
Okay.
Those planets are not above.
Okay. So they must be between the sun and the moon, right?
They are not in a heliocentric model star. No. The stars, the planets, they are all just scattered around. Okay. Which is why we have Polaris, and it doesn't change the position. Because if the Earth was moving, then those positions will change.
Polaris does change position.
No, always doesn't change position.
But it does.
It does a little.
What?
It does a little.
Yeah, but you said it didn't at all.
No, you added at all at the end of the sentence. I just said it does. It seems there's optical illusion that it gives us is as if it doesn't as it does.
All right, so it does. So it does move. Got it.
It's a scale from 0 to negative and 0 to 1. The numbers going up. It doesn't.
The numbers going up.
That's what illusions are.
Oh my god, not the number.
All right.
You see a moving car at a distance. Life is made up of illusions.
Oh no, the number goes up.
Speaking of illusion, can you eat?
Send help, please.
Can you measure how full your brain bucket is from full to dead empty?
That is down. It's down as milkshake.
What is?
That question is down.
Okay. Toddbert says that you're right. He says that the moon landing was staged at Lake Titicaca, and they tried to hide it by calling it the Sea of Tranquility.
See, he died of viruses, and they had to connect
space viruses.
Him. Space virus.
Yeah.
Space is within the dome. The things above the sun and the moon. That's the real space. There's fake space. There's real space. Everything else, textbook.
Back in space.
Hollywood.
But how does it work?
Back space.
What are the physics of dirt pizza space?
The physics of. Come again?
Well, can you explain to me the physics of how like you achieve orbit in Dirt Pizza Space.
You don't. Orbit is.
Yeah, but you said that the Mir spacecraft was in orbit. So I'm just taking you on your word there.
And round. So the dome is the. So it's possible to orbit in a half sphere. So they orbit from. They orbit within the dome.
Okay, like this?
Just like the sun and the moon orbits above the earth.
Yeah,
Both
quite a bit
small
different though.
and
The physics is a lot different though. Because when they're orbiting the globe, you need to balance the downward acceleration of gravity and the outward acceleration of centrifugal force. And when they're in balance, then you're in orbit.
That's where balance and density comes into play. In the previous debate, you asked me to say if there's no gravity and things work in the balance and density respective of where. Why does the paper that is lighter than air go up, but instead it falls down? So I have an answer for you now. You remember the question you asked?
I do remember that question, yes.
Yeah. So the reason there is weight, and just like I said, there's a force coming out of the dome. Okay, aka the Van Allen belt. So there's a force which pushes things down.
The Van Halen belt causes the downward force?
The dome is aka the radiation. You know, the Van Allen belt. The dome has got some radiation from all these fumes that come out of the air, aka climate change, America.
Hold on. The fumes cause gravity.
No, so sort of radiation. So there's a combination of radiation and all these. We do not know really what the dome is made up of, but it's possible there's a force. Just like the roofing and the ceilings in our houses. When you measure the roofing, and there's an experiment that scientists have gone to. You measure the roofing and the ceiling in our house, it has got some charge deposit. You know, it's more like the way you come up with a temporal magnet. So like you cook in the kitchen, so everything goes up and yeah. That's how
everything goes up in flame.
So there's stuff that none of that makes sense. But I guess I would be asking a bit. All right, Many Karen wonders if you dream of flat electric sheep.
Dreaming is
was like, do you dream? And I was like, oh my god.
You've dreamt the dome.
It's Blade Runner.
100%.
They're talking about Blade Runner.
Dreamt the dome.
Everybody has it. There's just that unique dream that every child starts to draw on a sheet of paper. It's a circle.
I didn't.
Every child has been through that.
The book Blade Runner is based was called something like Do You Dream of That Electric Sheep or something like that.
So every child draws.
That's what the actual book was called. It was not called Blade Runner.
It's a natural phenomenon.
I have to say that didn't impress me much. All right, Dave Kirshner says, after watching countless Effie debates, I can firmly conclude that density attracts density. Do you agree?
Density attracts density. When the objects are equal in mass, in weight, they could be an attraction. That's why I say gravity does not exist. We've got natural
He doesn't get the density,
rocks,
Joe.
For example.
Magnetic rocks?
Don't even try.
Yeah, they're permanent rocks.
Actually,
so
that reminds me. Hold on. If you might,
yeah,
a little off topic here for a second.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah.
So, now, did I ask you about this before? I work with a guy from Tanzania, right? And Tanzania is in East Africa, and when people get bit by a snake, they go to not the doctor and not the witch doctor, but somebody that's kind of in between, and they buy a snake rock from that person, and then they put that snake rock on the snake bite. Do they do that where you're at too?
Snake rock.
Sucks the venom out.
Well, physics says it can't, but do you go buy a snake rock if somebody's bitten by a snake?
I don't think that's not a good practice.
All right.
Of course it
You
isn't.
want to do, doctor.
Very good. All right, thank you. I'm glad for that. Hey, guy I
Unless
work
if
with
you're-
from Tanzania, you heard it from Sam.
You met that guy before.
I've worked with
Was
him
that
for quite a
guy?
few years. Yeah.
That guy might be Song, because I might be from Tanzania. Based on the same feathers, huh?
Well, since you didn't say Tanzania the way that Tanzanians say, I'm gonna guess
Tanzania?
you're not from Tanzania.
Tanzania.
Yeah, they don't say Tanzania actually.
Yeah.
How do Tanzanians say Tanzania?
Tanzania. Oh, wait.
Tanzania.
Yeah,
Good.
Tanzania.
Wow.
like I said, Tanzania.
Tanzania. Yeah.
Throw the Dwarf of the Troll Mafia says in the flat Earth model, the moon is a hell of a lot closer. Should be way easier to reach. So yeah, that's a good question because you say that Neil Armstrong,
2,000 miles.
yeah, went up here and got a space virus up here. Why didn't he just go
Yeah.
to the moon? Because it was closer.
Because they wanted to stage the whole thing. It was about superpower. You
Yeah, but
guys go.
But it wasn't that difficult to get there. It was easier to get there than to just go hang out here for a while.
It was the first time that they were trying to go to the moon. So they discovered that it's not something you can step on. It's an energy. We keep following this thing and we can find it.
It's just energy.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna run. They just go past it.
So,
Like
all right,
that.
just see. We have got,
Whoops!
what, you
We
wanted
went
to change
past
this
it.
Also, is this complete? Is this your model?
It's too. The moon is just too bright for man to just be close to it.
It's too bright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the way we see it from here, that brightness. Now imagine if you move close to that
Yeah,
brightness.
I don't want to imagine that. All right, so let's
No.
move on to your thing here. Am I sharing this to you? Do you see? Oh, I'm not. Hold on. Let me share it to you so you can see.
It's very unfortunate. It's called Zoom, but you can't zoom in on it. Like this app is something that.
It's called Zoom.
Have you ever tried? Have you ever tried like Zoom on Zoom?
Have I ever tried Zoom on Zoom?
Yeah. I can't see the slide. I'm trying to zoom. It can be zoom. Okay.
You can Zoom?
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
You can zoom within Zoom?
I wasn't able
Zoom
to
in on the
it,
video.
but I'm
Amazing.
able to zoom on the slide.
All right.
Perhaps,
All right. So let's move on here to page 16 here.
Scientists are searching space for extraterrestrial viruses.
Yeah.
So, viruses, while not technically alive, and viruses live in matter. Okay. Oh, they do not have lungs. Okay. Like, vastly outnumber all living organisms on our planet. Okay. Tenfold. There is an estimation at 2 without pi 31 versus 8.
Wait. Could you read that again where it says there's an estimated...
Estimated 10 times 31 versus
10 times 31.
8. Yeah. If every virus
No,
was 8,
try again. There's an
10.
estimated...
10 pyramid 31 versus 8.
Pyramid.
Yeah, it looks like a pyramid. It's a hyphen? No, it's not a hyphen.
Oh, it's not a hyphen. It's not a pyramid.
Is it cuff? Is it
What?
coffin? Oh, no, it's not.
It's not a coffin.
10 to the negative.
It's not caffeine. So,
10.
oh,
There's an estimated 10 something 31. That character is called a carrot.
good boy.
Yeah, do you know what that
Every
means though
virus.
in math? And there's that little carrot character in math.
It meant something before I wiped out math out of my gigabyte. But now I have no clue. Math is gone. I only have accounts. I can only count money.
So
And-
when you wiped out all of the gigabytes of your brain, did you give a name to that the
Space?
process? Yeah, that process, was
No.
that called a lobotomy?
No, it's called smoking crack
It's more like meditation.
with
what
the
was it
crack
called?
pipe.
Is that what they called it? Okay. Well,
Meditation
yeah,
with a
so
crack
it's
pipe.
okay.
Yes,
You
so
were
that
gonna
sounds
you're gonna
appropriate.
meditate for a little bit. Just breathe in the stuff, and then you can meditate. Is that right?
Yeah, there's a good name that trended in this millennium. You sit with your legs. What's it called?
You sleep with your legs.
You sit with your legs crossing each other. Just hold your middle finger and your index finger or the thumb. It's what pinky, ring, middle finger. Yeah. So just sit like that. What's it called again? That meditation process?
I have no idea.
Yeah, you do have an idea. It's just far-fetched. So every virus on Earth were lined up end to end. Why is the slide skewed to the left?
Oh yeah. All right.
Center. Yeah.
There you go. How's that?
No, you center.
Is that better?
Nope.
No.
Move it to the right a bit.
How's that?
A little bit more.
I can't.
Really? Wow. Why?
Wait. Can I?
Okay. Good.
Yeah. You're
So,
just gonna have to live with it.
would they extend 100 million light years, and as evidenced by the blah blah blah.
Half a million light years? Did he just say that? What?
Other than, where is other than?
What?
You scroll up a bit,
What?
just below where. Yes. So other than provide insight into how viruses help shape life's origin and evolution, since viruses emerged early in the evolution of life on Earth, additionally, they could wipe us off. So, it's possible that in the quest of science, they can be going out there to look for viruses, to explore, and
But
probably
So you think
remedy some of.
there's space viruses?
You do not have a cure for cancer.
I
It's possible.
saw that episode of Star Trek. Not a bad
Oh,
episode. Yeah.
Yeah, I never did. So they search for viruses, and there's a citation there on that link that truly they go out to search for viruses.
Well, let's have a look at that link.
Yeah.
Scientists are searching for space for extraterrestrial viruses.
Yeah. So there's a report. The guy did that.
Yeah,
On
new
the
areas
actual
of research to advance our understanding of how viruses may have influenced the origin of evolution of life on Earth and perhaps elsewhere in the solar system.
Yeah. So you give that a thought. Think about HIV. Think about COVID. Think about Ebola.
Yeah.
Where did these things come from?
Yeah,
These-
we know where they came
COVID
from, but
It
yeah.
could have
Let's
wiped
see.
out humanity.
Recent NASA-sponsored virology workshops amass interest from scientists spanning borders and levels of experiences.
Yeah. So that's just another con
Yeah,
for space
interesting.
exploration.
Yeah, so
Um,
they want to
wipe out-
search. Yeah, I mean
what's
this is Europa, one of Jupiter's moons, right?
Yeah, that is just a map. You know the viruses out there. They can stretch it tenfold.
It can stretch.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So you don't want to bring dome material to the surface of the egg.
Yeah, because it might be on the dome. Yeah, but the people that clean the dome, what do they do to protect themselves?
It's meant to be on the dome, so don't go there. There's the limitation to light.
Yeah, but
be out of the box.
But some
think out of the box.
But some the people that clean the dome, how do they not get space viruses?
They do. And
they do.
We'll look at that as we go down. Yeah, to the next page.
Okay.
Let's move to the next page.
I have a question.
Astronauts are exposed to many.
Yeah, I have a question for you though.
Yeah,
so you said earlier, the first time they tried to go to the moon. Now, do you know why it's called Apollo 11? Specifically, why it's called Apollo 11?
It was 10 before that.
On the moon.
Yeah. But why was it called Apollo 11?
It was the 11th mission or something.
Yeah. Was it their 11th attempt to go to the moon?
No.
Try and hover, penetrate through the dome, something.
But you said they did not go through the dome.
They have to use an excuse, because if you hit the dome, because of humanity, and we don't get a vote, only the 3% will want to do that, and the excuse is we wanted to go to the moon, but the capsules or the rocket lost control and it went to hit the dome. Now water's coming out.
Oh, and there's
water's coming out. Oh no!
They gotta have an excuse. The best way to lie is you gotta create a lie as close to the truth as possible. That's the best way to lie.
Yeah. Okay.
Create that lie close to the truth as possible.
Well, what if they just told the truth instead?
So,
I mean, let's just be crazy. Let's just be crazy here for a second, just between you and me. Just you and me. What if they actually went to the moon?
Now you
just think about that for a second.
I was expecting, what if they were trying to penetrate through the dome? Well, there's a dome, and there's water beyond the dome. So what we're trying to do is hit that dome high, so that we see, maybe we can scuba dive.
Hit it hard.
Inside.
God.
I don't think the world would agree. So the truth is being kept a secret. Only the few. You
Wait, they want to scuba dive in the dome?
What happened?
You think people want to scuba dive?
There's water beyond the dome. Maybe.
Would you,
so I don't think
would you volunteer, Sam? Would you volunteer to be one of the scuba divers to scuba dive beyond the dome? Beyond Thunderdome?
I wouldn't. First things first, I would become a terrorist and try to, by all means possible, prevent them from YouTube discretion.
Why would you try to stop them? I mean, they're hiring and they want you, the scientist and network engineer Sam, to go to do some network engineering in scuba gear inside the dome.
It's just not inside, but outside the dome.
Outside the dome, yeah. Scuba diving.
Yeah,
because they need to get their token ring network set up on the other side of the dome.
If you token ring, that could work, but setting it up, that means we already have water inside.
Yeah. Well, it'd have to be waterproof token ring, of course.
Do you mean like the way the doors of the submarine token ring? Is it the way the doors of the submarine work underwater?
No. Token ring is that's not has nothing to do with the doors.
There's a network topology. The only thing that token ring, we've got a network topology called token ring.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I'm familiar with about token ring.
Well, I mean, I just figured that they wouldn't want the new stuff because it's it's all fake, right? They'd want the older stuff because it's more real.
No.
Right?
If they came out to say the dome is real, and like when you take it to religious view, there's water above the dome. So if they say the dome is real,
I'm just saying.
what
if they're hiring network engineers to set up their token ring network, and they want you to become a scuba diver to scuba dive on the other side of the membrane of the dome to set up the network.
Okay, here's how it works.
Would you do
When
it?
you are
And if you would, how many rupees are you going to charge per year for your salary?
Yeah, so when there's a hiring, there's a payment. And the reason we get hired and get
Pretty
paid
standard,
is
yeah.
to spend that money. So if I'm gonna die, I'm not getting hired. I'm not going for that job.
Oh, but I mean, you'll get scuba gear.
Money
You'll
will
be
be
fine.
valueless. If they penetrate through the dome, money will be valueless. We would all think of ways to escape.
Yeah, but it's just water on the other side, you say.
So you think of a ball, a tiny little ball that you throw on the ocean, and how can you even swim? Like it's suicide. It's a death trap. NASA is a death trap. Back to the slide. If that doesn't convince you enough.
Yeah, it didn't convince me at all, but that's fine, because, you know, small-time art... Oh, hold on a second. Small-time art said I picked the wrong day to quit sniffing glue. And then, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Everybody's suicidal. It's like... It's
Brianna
like
Johnson is here.
Give up. Oh, really?
Brianna is here. She says, stop hacking Sam's router. He keeps dropping packets, and I want him to probe my WebSockets with his developer tools. Hands off.
It's not just about...
Hand off his technology.
It's not just the router. We never had power cut around midnight. They hacked the power utility, and it's, that. You know, thanks to Chinese, they're using a Xiaomi phone. What if it was an iPhone? Like, they hacked the power utility. But then they forget that we got phones and we got a power bank. So I had to tap out on my PC and zoom in on my
Oh
phone.
boy, stop talking to this dude.
You know.
He's clearly lost a lot of his marbles.
I gotta read that again for Brianna. She says, stop hacking Sam's router. He keeps dropping packets, and I want him to probe my WebSockets with his developer tool. Hands off his technology rocks.
Yeah, I got a cool developer too. I got a 5-inch dick that you don't hear me, brother.
5?
No,
What the fuck?
Well, let's make it.
That's
big.
nothing.
5-inch.
I've got a 5-inch developer too that you don't hear
People
me,
don't usually
brother.
brag about 5 inches.
Oh, okay, let's make it 4.
4. Okay, we'll make it 4.
I can stretch it in 4 days.
Are you gonna stretch it by
Gravity.
Stretch it.
I don't need a rock. I just need gravity.
Oh god.
You're gonna tie rocks to your 4-incher to make it a 5-incher.
It's like the whole Earth is, most of it is zero gravity. So there's just like points where there's gravity that you can go and get your 20-inch plus, you know. That's how I think about it. But nah, if we had gravity, everybody would be, I don't know.
Alright, so before Brianna gets there, you're gonna have to prepare by putting on the dried out gourd, and then tie some rocks to it so you can turn the 4-incher into a 5-incher.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be great. I mean,
Okay.
every man would have confidence. Every man would have confidence in hey,
If it were 4 inches,
gravity were real. Every man would be sliding with confidence, like, oh, look, I packed mine in the suit. I'm moving mine on the wall, bro.
all right, you people, you didn't know you'd hear about how to make your umboro 5 inches, but you did.
With gravity.
Yep, use gravity to convert your 4-inch umboro to a 5-inch umboro.
Not forgetting your bottom.
Not forgetting what?
Your back belly.
Your back belly.
Yeah.
Ass.
What's a back belly?
I'm not talking about the. Is it a hump or back belly? Don't get space viruses, man. Space viruses are bad.
God.
Not good for your health. Permission to move on to the slide.
Oh yes, let's go. Let's go. All right. There we go.
Swallow snot. Swallow snot. Okay.
Swallow snot. I need a little tab to help me swallow the snot.
Yeah. Artificial sugar is not good for you, bro.
Alright.
Just say.
What's not good?
Point number 6. Current information is always well out. They waste money. You move the slide to the left again.
There you go.
Or you moved it to the right, sorry.
There you go.
A little bit more.
Actually, this is you have two choices. You got this or this.
You did at first.
Alright.
Maybe let me go in landscape mode. Yeah.
How's that?
Okay,
Does
good.
that help?
That's good. Yeah, that's all. So on February 2017, NASA announced that it had found 7 planets. You moved the slide again. Stop playing NASA hack.
You can zoom your own screen.
Ah, now I get it. So on February 27, 2017, NASA announced it's zoom. So I thought it does auto zoom. No, I didn't. Just kidding. It had found 7 planets the size of 8 in a single solar system. 3 of the planets were in the so-called Goldilocks zone, which means they are at a distance from their star that is not too hot and not too cold. It is called the TRAPPIST-1 group. This set of planets.
They do music. They toured through Minneapolis last month. Some good trap
so
music.
Coming down. The problem about this is that the planetary system is 40 light years away from us. Okay. You know what that means? Yeah. So that means the information that we can observe now.
How long?
Not much.
How long does 40 light years take?
40 years.
Yeah. How many?
To get your
how long on your watch is 40 light years?
That's about 40,000.
Please don't.
$400,000.
Oh my God.
Okay. Now you can think about all the
he totally went into the trap like head first.
In just the past,
the light years. Oh God,
and then
why?
Concept to a planetary scale. When we start exploring space, we must take into account that this delay is present. Okay, it's present, so that we don't fly into an unexpected dangerous situation. So how can it be present in 48 gap? So it's pointless to do space exploration. It's pointless.
Well, I mean, unless you want to install a token ring network on the other side of the dome and do some scuba diving.
Yeah. So the way the token ring works, it's round topology, okay? And the Earth is flat and round, so you can't have a token ring on a globe. It's impossible.
All right. So what's the point of this?
So the point of this space exploration is very much useless to begin with. Verdict. Let me pass the judgment. Scroll down a bit. Let me pass the verdict. So space exploration is not beneficial, as we only look at it through the lens of hope. And you know what hope does?
It's not beneficial.
You're sitting there hoping that 3%.
Yeah, it's not beneficial being able to shoot rockets at gigantic asteroids and destroying them instead of our fucking planet. Because we're so fucking reliant on gold and other stuff.
People into proceeding into the universe. We don't get a what.
No, not beneficial at all.
So explorers always face danger. That's number one. The astronauts who are put in front.
Or even better, water.
Elon Musk.
I wonder what would happen if we would basically import like a lot of water that's basically not supposed to be on Earth. Would not be shocked if that would become a problem in I don't know, another 100 years or so.
Yeah,
if we would just be shipping water for millennia to the Earth, maybe that would become a problem somehow. I don't know.
What does that mean?
Like if you go above the clouds, the oxygen level below the clouds and beyond are less than.
Yeah, but you said oxygen. It degrades. So
Milkweed. Stop.
The level of oxygen.
Oh, it decreases. Decreases.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bread degrade. English.
Bread degrades?
Bread? What do you do when you grade? 1, 2, 3. When you degrade, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
so usage of
it. Like grade school? Like you're...
Grade, you know what's a grade?
It's a thing that you put over a hole so that you don't fall through.
Grid.
Yeah, and what is degrading? The thing that you don't put in the holes and then you fall through.
What?
He's not gonna get it until 40 years from now.
All right. So, all right. Now your conclusion seems to be here that space travel is quiet. Impossible.
It is possible, but there's no benefit. Like I said, what we call space.
But you said but you said it's quiet, impossible.
It is possible.
But you said it's quiet, impossible.
Where did I say it's quiet?
It's highlighted on the screen right here. Right there. Look at that, right in the middle. You say space travel is quiet, impossible.
Yeah, in the globe model analogy, what they say doesn't happen. The speed of the rockets and everything. Because here we look at.
I don't like high numbers, so it's impossible, dude.
So rocket speeds are bizarre. Let's look at the video on Friction World. We make a comparative of the speed of rockets. What happens when metals move fast? There's a thing called Friction World. Friction World video versus rocket spin. Let's look at what Friction World does.
Alright, hold on.
Fuck.
You know welding? So there's another technique
so this is metal rubbing against metal at high speed.
Yes. So what happens?
Wow.
See?
Yeah.
It gets welded.
Yeah.
Or melts.
Metal rubbing against metal gets welded. So what does that have to do?
So scroll down. So rotational friction welding or spin welding includes rotating one part in a continuous circular. We've seen that.
Okay.
So the typical rotational speed is between 1,200 and 3,500 RPM.
Yeah.
Okay. In friction welding. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's look at So let's look at the speed that is required to take a flight.
All right. I want to make sure. I just want to make sure that we have our units correct here. That you're talking about RPM. What does RPM stand for?
Yeah. Revolutions per minute.
Rotation.
Revolutions per minute. Okay.
Revolution.
So now we have
Okay.
Flight plan and speed required.
Yeah. Look at those bizarre speeds.
Okay.
And the front of these rockets, they don't melt or anything.
They don't what?
They don't melt like you catch flame.
But I just want to be sure that we're comparing revolutions per minute to miles per hour. So what's the conversion rate between revolutions per minute and miles per hour?
Let me scroll down. I did that conversion.
You did?
Yes.
So revolutions per minute.
So
is this here? What is the max speed of a rocket?
Yes.
Okay, that's the max speed. Okay, and then now you're on to analemma. So where did you do the conversion between revolutions per minute and
I want you to
per
do
hour?
the conversion. You convert 3,500 revolutions per minute to miles per hour.
Yeah, but I don't know the conversion rate.
No, just do that RPM to MPH.
I don't know the conversion rate between them. What's the conversion rate?
Is it essential to have a rate?
Look,
you
can't convert between different units if you don't have the conversion rate.
Come up with it.
They need to be compatible units, Sam. They're not compatible units.
Google has figured
out. All right. Sam. All right. Let's get this is a little bit of FE here for you. Free education. Revolutions per minute is an angular velocity. There is no direct linear velocity that you can convert to between an angular velocity and a linear velocity. There's no actual conversion. An angular velocity you could if you know the radius of a particular thing. Then you can convert it to an angular or a linear velocity. But what you were seeing here was you had a video of metal rubbing against metal, and that's friction between metal, right? So, and there's ways to calculate the actual energy involved in friction like that. But this flight plan here, where you're showing 17,000 miles per hour, right? And so you must have maybe just done a straight one-to-one conversion between RPM and MPH without really quite understanding what's going on.
I did that. I just don't know why I didn't add it, but I did that. I wanted to compare the speeds where friction happens, and when the rocket speed moves, it doesn't do much.
All right, now, are you aware?
So that's all.
I just want to be sure. Are you aware that when a rocket is in orbit, there is essentially no air to have friction against? So when it's going 17,000 miles an hour, there's essentially nothing for it to rub against. Did you know that?
In a vacuum.
Yeah. Close enough to a vacuum. Close enough to a vacuum that for most calculations.
Defense?
They take off at speeds that are enormous. Before they reach those out.
What the
fuck? It's a large speed, yes.
Yeah.
Is it too large for you to think about? Because it's a large number, does that make it something that you can't conceive of?
I remember there being a weapon that was just a nothing. What was that called?
I don't think it's not that fast. Isn't actually any way of refuting how fast it's going.
The fastest jet, this is rockets, the fastest, no, it doesn't work.
Yeah, but a jet uses air and flies through the air. A rocket in space is in space where there's essentially no air. Remember that.
Before it reaches this, before they reach space altitude, they are in air. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
Before they reach space altitude, yes, of course, they start at the surface, and so their altitude is not space altitude, and then they go up, and then after a while they get into space altitude. Okay, so then what?
So they don't start off with a decrease in speed. They don't launch with a decrease in speed. They launch with high speed. That's what they say.
No, they launch at basically zero.
Like, for example, it crosses the speed of sound, which is in 750 to 800 miles an hour. Let's call it 800. Let's round up. Let's say it's 800 miles an hour. 800 miles an hour. So they get to 800 miles an hour, and then not long after that, they get high enough that they are essentially
Like you can't
where
see
there's no air.
There's a cutscene. And there's a cutscene. You don't know where they go. They
It doesn't
you
matter.
start looking at it.
This is about you trying to talk about their velocity. So when they are at say 1,000 miles an hour, by the time they get to 1,000 and maybe not much more than that, they're getting to where there's essentially no air. So then what?
The fastest jet.
Where's the friction?
2006.
Where's the friction coming from?
There must be friction somewhere.
Well, but you're the one. I want to remind you, Sam, that you are the one that's saying it's not possible and trying to say why it's not possible using science. So it's incumbent on you, not me, to actually do the work. Yes, but you did not do that. You did not read a textbook. You did not actually go and get... Well, just a second. Let me finish this, then I'll let you talk. You did not go to a textbook and get the pressure at low Earth orbit, get the velocity of something in low Earth orbit, and calculate the actual friction of something traveling through that quantity of air particles at that orbit. So why didn't you do that? Go ahead.
No, it's not essential. It is. It's not essential. Air pressure, we know. Air pressure is constant. As they move through the trajectory, the different air pressure.
All right, so you didn't do it because it's not essential. All right, well, I'm not very convinced.
Just
we'll leave it to the audience to see if they're convinced by your hand wave of it's not essential. Okay, go ahead.
My power bank is switched off. My battery is low. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but you can just go on with the bill.
Okay, I get it. Your network.
I just
it's late
power.
For you. Okay, and we're over 2 hours. So, how about this? Do we want to?
Let's just tackle that.
We'll come back. All right. So.
Let's look at the screen.
All right. And we'll pick. We'll pick up with number 3 here on page 21. How about that?
That's just a teaser. Yeah, that's a teaser.
Just a teaser.
So right. An Alima time lapse of the sun in the west. One picture every 24 hours. The solar anomaly. So this guy.
Don't give it away. No spoilers.
No spoilers. Okay. So now but proofs. Proof that it is not done in the. It's an interesting presentation, and as we go on, it gets exciting.
Oh, it gets more exciting?
Yes. I also made a video myself. We're going to try PPT. I'm making videos of myself about that, and not in this presentation.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to have to finish this one, and your relativity one. I'm sure is going to be amazing. Dom, I enjoy having you on. I think you're a nice guy. It's a lot of fun, and you're a good sport, so I appreciate that. And I want people to know, it costs Sam money to come here because he has to pay, like, for internet access. So I send him a little bit to cover that, and I'll get that sent to you. I'll get that sent to you so that you don't have to pay to come on here. Right? I don't want that to be the case. Is that good?
Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome.
All right. Well, and we'll try to arrange it so that we know when power is going to be on.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, we try to arrange it. So we discussed this. I discussed this with the Tuesday has got a set up time, so we cannot change that. But next time around, I think the schedule, this power schedule changes after a week. So
what do I do now?
We may not have a power cut next Tuesday. So when MC2 will allow me back on the show. I don't know when, but I hope you won't have Tesla.
Farm Forest?
Alright. Well, Sam, thank you.
By the way, that will be my answer to my own question for quite some time. What do I do now? Farm Forest? Question mark?
Yeah, he's got
Because I can't beat this thing. I know that I can't.
Alright, man.
I don't remember what new things it does.
You can go. I'm going to talk with people here for a little bit longer after you you sign off. So,
but I'm pretty sure there's at least one or two things I like. At least one or two things I cannot survive. Like the stones that fall from the ceiling, I'm pretty sure they kill me. I don't know if that salvo from the side kills me. I may be able to survive that, question mark, I don't know. But I'm also pretty sure that these paralyzing pillar thingies, I think they deal a lot of damage in this fight. In this fight, you can't actually use them to cheese the boss. You know, in the first 3 difficulties, you could basically get yourself hit by these thingies because they don't deal a lot of damage. But in this version, I think they are actually the problem. Like, you basically, yeah, I don't remember. Maybe they actually deal the same amounts of damage, but as I said, I don't remember. I'll try it once and see what deals how much, but as I said, there's no chance. I can't beat this yet.
Let me wrap up this here to close that out. Alright. We've got Ableist said, Sam, I thought you used rocks attached to your... That's crazy. The Zulu, you attach rocks to their things. I don't know. Scano had a €5 super chat, but there's no message, so thank you for that. Digital Demonic Davros says, excuse me, MC Toon, as a welder, this person has no clue about how carbon steel welds compared to the exotic alloys used for space travel. No, he does not. He does not have. The welding, the friction welding.
Oh, Angry Fist.
It was like 2 rusty pieces of rebar.
So I was actually thinking about that this is basically the shittier version of God Fist.
There's so many other,
I think,
friction welding examples that are cool. M2M says, Sam is more confused than anyone I have seen on MC Team Live. I'm not feeling very dazzled, more like frazzled. Siggy Sigwald says, I know there are more prominent flirts you can talk with, but this is getting better. Weirder and almost abstract, thanks to. Thank you. I like Sam's a nice guy. I really like him. But yeah.
But actually, I don't think I've ever had this before. I just had Godfist, and Godfist is basically the same, I think, but better.
Weird, like,
and you also can't see it when you use it.
All that he can do is cherry pick quotes from somebody. Therefore, he misunderstands relativity, which actually doesn't have direct relationship to the shape of the Earth. How is that? He no idea. He doesn't know. But it's this layer after layer after layer of trying to avoid talking about flat Earth. Okay? Because they know they can't give it any evidence for it. There is none. So they have to avoid talking about it. Industrial Nerd gifted 1 membership. Thank you for that, Industrial Nerd. Some of the stuff I have going coming on soon. He's sent something to me. I'm gonna be using. So it didn't arrive today yet. Q Continuum says, "Here's to you, Sam. Get some help, please, please." Yes, Ableist says towards Sam's cost. Wait, thank you for that. You don't need to do that. The exchange rate between here and where he's at is very beneficial to America. So I I asked him how much it costs him, and then I add a little, and he's happy. But I want to make sure, like you don't pay a flat earther to debate. But I'm happy to pay for his, so that he doesn't have to pay to debate either, right? The rest of us, we have monthly fees that we just pay for our internet access for the most part. And so I don't want him to have to go in the hole for that. So, Dr. Nimrod says, I hope you didn't miss members chats, lols and hinted. All right, let me, did I miss a members chat? Oh, there it is. I already read that, you naughty boy. He says, Dr. Nimrod might be 40, says, I can't give MC Tune Swedish kroners at Lake Titicaca anymore. I did read that. That's right. Let me see if I got... Caucasian Sensation says, Psalm stands for stupidest of men. They're stupider. There are. I don't understand how... Sam is just so goofy. He's so strange. I love how funny it is though. So anyway, and now we've got the other end of it coming up later today. We've got 33UC coming up in less than 2 hours. Who says he's got something new? He always says he has something new, and then he never does. So whatever. 33UC. If you still have a few brain cells left after this conversation, then please tune in for 33UC, where the rest of them can be absolutely demolished. So thank you for that. I am working on a video that will be on somebody else's channel, much larger channel, in a couple days. So be looking for that. That means that this week I have a little smaller video that I'll be doing on Thursday or Friday, because I need to focus on that one. But it's on Jaren, and Jaren's gonna absolutely love it. I fixed his math. He's gonna really be excited for the math that I fixed. I mean, he's gonna be angry. Anyway, Caucasian Sensation says, an example of friction welding is wheel bearings with no oil in them. Yes, that would friction weld. Sometimes I do watch the videos of the friction welding about like in a factory. They're super cool. So, I thought you like this. I do. Yes, Dan is on vacation again, so he asked me if I would. I said, of course, I'd love to. So Jaren will be the main topic. I'll see how long that portion goes, and see if we need a little Chatbox Travels in there, and if it's even short enough, I might add on a little, maybe a TikToker, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, people. PJ CNET, you're correct. Dan does not do any debates, though he has done plenty of lives. In fact, he hosted a debate between myself and Nathan Roberts a couple years ago. So, FTFE, here he is. He says, I'm alive. I want to say thanks for all the kind words. You made me cry. Craig, if you want, you can pop in quick just to say hi. Let me do that. I will create quickly. Maybe you just want to come on audio. Because maybe he just looks... maybe he doesn't look good. Because you know, NASA hair and makeup, no, they didn't know. They didn't know he was needing to be honest, and they might not have. But anyway, I'll send it quick. We'll see what he says. See if he pops in quick. So, Mandevil says, inquiring minds need an answer from you. Have you ever motorboated Lake Titicaca? I've never been south of the equator. I've never been to Lake Titicaca. So I actually, if you remember last week or the week before, I said that I was at the kitchen table, we're talking about Lake Titicaca. And okay. Craig is he can't come out, so we We won't press him for that. So then I asked her, I said, well, hey, what do you think? Should we take a vacation down to Peru? And she's like, yeah. So she's in for a vacation to Lake Titicaca. So we'll see. I don't know when, but it's a possibility at some point in the future. But it's pretty expensive to get down there. So anyway, living room speakers. Are you a virgin? I have 33 kids. Never been south of the equator. That's right. I've never been south of it. Farthest south I've been is St. Vincent, an island in the Caribbean. And J-Rod says, it makes sense that you've never gone south of the border considering you're only 13. That's right. So, all right, well, people, I'm going to get going. You've been warned. Take that warning if you will, and still show up if you dare to C33UC debate. So, I think you missed the motorboat. I did. I'll leave it at that.
In this Prager University course, I want to focus not on the evidence for God's existence, but on the benefits of belief.
Well, I can't lie, I think that might be a good call. Well, at least in one regard, as there is no evidence for God's existence. At least no evidence that can't be more reasonably applied to explanations that aren't God did it though. Although, it's kind of a bad call in believing a non-true thing, even for a good reason, doesn't make that thing true. And let's say, it ain't gonna be a good reason. But I'm sure we will get to that.
If God exists, then the world didn't just evolve by chance, but by deliberate design.
No. Why can they never not screw it up right away? Why does this always happen? Sorry, need to breathe. Right, that does not follow. If a God exists, even if the Crimsbian God happens to exist, that does not mean evolution is untrue. And in the Crimes Boys one's case, all it would really mean is that the Bible is obviously wrong, because the Bible was written by idiots and evolution is a fact. And if a God did the everything, he did evolution too, end of story. Well, not the end, because the story didn't start, because God wasn't real. Also, how is evolution being fake a benefit? Do you know how much of medical science would be rendered false by that very idea? Christ, Pete, mate, I would imagine you would just melt right there in your seat.
There's an artist behind this incredible work of art, this big and beautiful world.
Ah, the argument from That's Pretty Though, always a favourite of Moron, who seem to forget just how much of the world is utterly disgusting and terrifying, or just plain garbage. And that's before we even start talking about the travesty that is HUnewearl. God damn. I mean, that kind of proves he doesn't real, because they would have been disappeared right away, really.
If God exists, we're living in a great story, an epic like The Lord of the Rings, with real heroes and heroic tasks.
Oh my god, that is so freaking lame. I don't even know where to start. Like, seriously, are you so devoid as a person that you literally need to live in a fantasy world? And you know what? Even if that were true, 99.9% of the people would be guy who gets crushed under falling rock, or dwarf number 3, or some other super lame ass shit. Seriously, that is not what you want to be the case. Also, magic doesn't real, calm the crap down.
Ultimately, all the twists and turns of this epic narrative will be paid off. Everything will make sense.
Ah, the promise of, no. I know that it sounds completely frigging ludicrous now, but all those plot holes and contrivances and literal Deus Ex Machinas will all
red
make
gun.
sense. All you have to do is
Found one.
believe that they make sense, even though they don't. Is this just his excuse?
Problem is,
that
if
his
I find a
publishers
good
are
red
how
gun
shitty
right
writing
now,
has been lately? Make a story that
yeah,
makes
I
some
will
sense.
probably at some point
Not
find a
promise
really
you
good
the
red
good
gun.
Seriously, this is not that complicated.
But that
unless
thing
you
will
just have it.
probably even, well, that thing will render even
And
my
then all
ancient
the Who
saber
Man's exploded. I mean, that
mute.
is likely how it goes, but not because
Like,
Bible though.
not
Mostly
useless,
because shiny
but
red buttons are so
right
very
now
good.
where I'm so frail and my hit is so bad,
It couldn't
the
hurt,
red
could
gun
it?
will just
Do it.
carry me really
Do it.
hard. Like I'm already being carried really hard by the red gun I have and the ancient sabers I found. But if I could find a better red gun, ooh, things would
And
happen.
then 1500 or so years ago, and then 1200 and change, and then 1000, and so on and so forth. And yet, with all these repeated, definitely this time guy predictions, including many recent ones, the story still hasn't
It's a
ended.
bad one.
I'm starting to think that it's never going to happen
That-
because it's a bullshit story some assholes made up billions of years ago or whatever.
Even Moses didn't get into the promised land.
God was like, good work, now jog on, dickhead. I mean, seriously, God is such an ineffectual deity that he can't even bend his own rules in order to let someone who spent 40 pigging years walking in tiny circles, doing a journey that should have taken him about a fortnight, just because God forgot to put up signs. And don't start with a, oh, he didn't want them to go there because blah 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 blah. Again, he's God, can change literally all of time and space how he wants. We all know it was just because he couldn't read a map and didn't want to stop to ask for directions.
But over the grand course of time, in an afterlife, which exists as surely as God exists.
So...
Doesn't exist at all.
Cool. Thanks for clearing that up. And I mean, for crying out loud, I have said it a million times, but a god could exist without needing to make any sort of human soul storage being necessary, or any of the other crap. You just want that to be true, because you think you're special and really need to exist forever. But bad news, you ain't. And my god, you shouldn't be. I mean, considering the sheer incoherence of the things that you say, having it last forever would do some serious damage to reality. Better to just let you all flow down the drain than to have a big, sludgy sink full of bad ideas and vomit.
If God exists, the presence of evil, hard as it is to accept, makes sense.
It literally flipping doesn't. If God am perfect and God am all-powerful, evil existing in any form whatsoever makes literally zero sense. That's one of the things I've seen. How do atheists deal with the problem of evil? Easy. We don't. It's not our problem. It, in a broad bad things happen sense, is exactly what we would expect from a universe that does not have an all-potent Omni-Lad who can't do anything but the nice, but makes zero sense to one that does. Because the second it exists, he either made it, or he can't get rid of it. So one of those abilities can't possibly be true.
God allows it for a reason, namely to preserve our free will.
Except all those times he explicitly makes people do things against their will, and the fact that, again, Omni-Lad powers make free will impossible for humans. But then if God can't make humans with real free will, then he isn't all-powerful. And if they did have real free will, he wouldn't know what they're going to do, and again wouldn't be all powerful. Christ, it's one simple element that they could have just not given him that might have made the guy at least a little bit more plausible. But instead, they screwed up and gave him the superpower of impossibility. Smart move.
And God will reconcile all injustices in the end.
I've heard this one before as well, and nope, doesn't work. Any amount of evil done to someone that's your fault can never be undone. And maybe you'll say, well, he can undo because Control-Z. Well, if the point was for it to exist for some arbitrary bullshit reason, then why have it exist at all? The more you try to justify the poor writing of ancient morons, the more corners you end up writing yourselves into. Like, maybe stop?
If there is no God, life is one big crapshoot.
Okay, so what? Why is that a bad thing? Why do you so desperately need for things to be controlled by a cosmic tyrant who tortures you until he doesn't? I don't know about you, but that sounds really terrible, and definitely not something that I would go to a big room and then wish really, really hard was real. But then again, I have a brain cell. Yes, I have a brain cell singular, but at least I'm using it, unlike this clod.
If God does exist, morality is a real, objective feature of the world.
And yet no one can agree on all of them, often to quite shocking degrees. There's no way to detect morality, and it for some reason appears as though it's more of a function of natural selection, where humans who cooperate instead of hurting each other are more likely to survive, so the reward centres of most people's brains get a kick out of taking care of each other. It's almost like that's objectively nonsense.
If there is no God, morality is just the rules we make up for this little game of life that we play.
No, morality is very much a thing that is linked to people's survivability. The rules we make up for each other are called laws. And there's, again, a reason why different countries have different rules, even though, as you said, morality is objective. But since it's not, it makes a lot of sense that the general desire to care for other people can lead to different conclusions as to what exactly that means. And I am, of course, generalising here. I really don't need anyone whining in the comments about socialism or capitalism or what the hell ever. I don't care. You'll all burn the same.
If God exists, love is the nature of an eternal reality.
Lame. I've got nothing else to say. That's just like the most asinine thing I think you've said so far. I mean, what does that even mean? Is God going to be fondling us forever because of how much he loves us? See, it doesn't take long for me to turn it into something super creepy, does it?
If there is no God, love is just a fleeting feeling, no more than a bunch of chemical and neurological interactions.
Fleeting feeling plus chemical and neurological yada yada things are not the same thing. Just because love is a chemical wasp name that makes us want to bump uglies does not, in my opinion, lessen its value. You still feel those things. You still care for people. It's just explicable and not some magic hoo-ha. Seriously, the fact it's a reaction in our body makes it real instead of the faffy esoteric BS that people tend to describe it as. And in my opinion, real things are always better than not real ones.
If God exists, you are of infinite value.
And there it is, isn't it? Religion good, because I want so desperately, not just to feel special, because you know what? Everyone is. Even incredibly normal Bob. All of you are the result of astronomical chance. And you still did it. And if you're watching this video, you managed to take those odds and really just completely waste them on bullshit. I'm so proud of you. But these people want infinite specialness. Imagine being that far up your own goddamn, apparently infinite arse. Infinite pooch, people, think about it.
He knows you as a parent knows his child.
If I had kids, I would know them way better than God knows me. I mean, I would. Wait, what? I have who now? 2 of them. When the hell did that happen? Nearly a decade ago, and I see them every single day. No, doesn't ring a bell.
He's accessible to you.
Oh yeah, is he now? Accessible God? About as accessible as all those countless dads who've just popped out for ciggies or milk or lotto tickets or whatever. But you know what? No, he's not even that accessible, because at least those guys exist, or existed long enough to spoof out a sprog shot. God is less there than a deadbeat dad. Amazing.
If there is no God, each of us is as insignificant as a rock on an unknown planet.
Because of course rocks are well known for their ability to do stuff and communicate and build societies and do all sorts of shit that makes them very significant to each other. And yeah, sure, that's not the same thing as being significant to a Skywiz, but honestly, we all know that only bad things happen to people who get on his radar according to his own propaganda, so maybe that's a good thing.
If God exists, death is conquered, because if there is a God, there is a reality outside of space and time.
I mean, there kind of is already without the God-Man, but if you mean like in a there's another place that we will go way, well, what the hell makes you think any human will get there? And again, why does there have to be? God not powerful enough to exist within time and space exclusively without the need for outside boys? Why do you always have to put such hard limits on his power scaling, eh?
If there is no God, there is nothing immortal. All the good things in life are destroyed forever.
Okay, again, not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, the fact is, humanity is very, very unlikely to make it even close to the forever point, and even then, that's a really long time away. If you could live that long, even with precious whiskey, at some point you are just gonna be done with it all. Same applies to heaven. No matter how amazing something is, humans get used to it, and when they get used to it, they start getting tired of it. No one with half a brain cell wants to live forever, and it turns out that I'm like twice that smart.
You and everyone you love and everything you think matters are all consigned to oblivion.
Good. That makes the life bit of being alive actually
Stop
valuable.
it.
It means that you should actually care. This, well, you have an infinity life after this one, completely degrades the value of human experience. It strips away the whole point of being alive. And that's why so many goddamn theists are just awful. Because why shouldn't they be? Life literally doesn't matter to them. This meme does the rounds a lot, and it's so funny to me. If God not real, then Christy boy loses nothing. What are you, stupid? Of course you lost something. You lost literally everything. You could have had a life not dedicated to a lie. Are you serious? I cannot think of a way you could lose more.
If there is no God, life is pointless. Everything we've done and lived for will ultimately be in vain.
And if there is a God, apparently the same applies, because it was all this pointless test that means less than nothing, because it wasn't even what you were supposed to do. Seriously, you are really making this whole believing in God thing sound like a freaking terrible idea, almost like it is.
Can I prove with an absolute certainty that God exists?
Well, since you can't prove with absolute uncertainty he does, I'm a guess probably, definitely, maybe, unequivocally not. And I do love that he is lining himself up for a no here, which is, well, hell, it's more intellectually honest than a lot of the dweebs I cover, so kudos for that at least.
I can make the case that overwhelming evidence suggests that he does, but no, I can't prove that he exists with absolute certainty.
Of course.
You can make the case that with overwhelming evidence he does. Name one piece that I can't instantly refute with a far more likely or, based in reality reason for that apparent evidence. You do just that, and I'll be really surprised, because people have been claiming that shit for years and fail at every turn for some baffling
Years?
reason. Must be
For hundreds
how
of
super
years.
real God is or something.
For decades and hundreds of years. Jesus.
Oh wow, well there's a hell of a cop-out for you. He makes himself completely unknowable on purpose, even though his book says he totally wants people to know him in a personal, possibly sexual way. What a spineless little toad you are. Brilliant.
God deliberately doesn't give us absolute proof, so that we're free to choose or not to choose to believe in him.
Absolute proof of a god wouldn't stop people not believing in your god, because it wouldn't have to be proof that a Crimsbian god exists, just proof positive that deities exist. And you could leave all the other shit there for people to do or do not believe in him. I mean, it would make him a total bastard for still making it so that the vast majority of the planet, for some reason, based on the places they were born, tend to pick the wrong religion. But it would be something, and it wouldn't change your stupid little point there.
So, which way do you want to go?
To the pub, far away from you, because you made religion sound even more pointless than I already knew it was. Frankly, I'm almost impressed.
Wait, before you go, I have something super important to tell you. It's life or death. It will change everything forever. No, wait, it's gone. Oh well, probably wasn't.
Aww.
While I have you, don't forget to comment, subscribe, and notify. And if you want more of my smetzy voice, check out Mrs. Six.
Why are you doing this to me, game?
Where I narrate and voice all the videos.
You're baiting me.
And if you want
First,
to support the channel,
first
check out
there
the
isn't
merch
a
store,
red
t-shirts,
gun
check out
for like
Patreon,
5
ships
runs.
and PayPal.
Now there's 2 of them in one run, and both
Follow
of
me
them
on the
suck.
medias of social to get
Really
the
bad.
latest stuff and to keep up on the latest releases. Oh, I just remembered what I was gonna tell you. Whatever you do, don't touch the.
But yeah, definitely, if there's a red gun, or if there will be a red handgun, that thing will... Not if there will be a red handgun. If there's going to be a red gun that drops that has stats, like amazing stats, that thing will carry me really hard. Like, really hard.
Oh, hi, Jack.
Hey, Mike.
Not you.
Hi. Oh, I'm
So, Jack, thanks for coming on Best of the Worst.
Thank you so much for having me, guys. It's great to be here.
Yeah, people might know you as some guy in the Hunger Games.
Yep.
Of course, Huey from The Boys.
Sure, yeah.
And most recently, the Ghostface Killer in the new Scream movie.
Spoiler!
You just... It's great to be here.
Oh, it's great to have you here. So, Jack, this is our Plinketto board.
Oh my God, this has been here the whole time?
This has been here the whole time.
Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
It helps us randomly select terrible movies.
That it does. And we have a lot on the docket today, huh?
Yeah, let's talk about them.
Okay, what is this one? Because the title's cut off.
Enter something.
Interface. It's not just another fantasy game. These players are serious. Dead serious.
I am too.
Yeah?
About not watching that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, what's after that?
Nailed it. We got Dark Universe.
Oh. This is sure ripping off something.
Yeah. Then we got After Last Season. It's just 2 people looking sad or asleep in heaven.
It looks like they're sleeping.
Yeah. They're sleeping in heaven.
And I'll probably be sleeping during that film.
Oh, boy.
Or dead.
I hope dead. Then we got Black Scorpion, starring Joan Severance.
Oh, Severance. That's a good show.
That's not what this is.
No. This looks like a combination of Catwoman and Batman. It's clearly a superhero movie.
Yes, and the tagline is "Justice has a nasty sting." Okay. I thought this was not Brian Bosworth at first. I thought there was Wyatt Russell from a bunch of stuff.
Okay. The full tilt in your face
action picture of the year.
Is Brian Bosworth a wrestler?
I don't know wrestling. I know people that know wrestling. I don't know a ton about wrestling.
I think the Stone Cold part is confusing me because there's a wrestler named Stone Cold.
Okay.
Steve Johnson? So, is that it? It kind of looks like Val Kilmer from Weird.
Val Kilmer?
Kilmer. Oh, I pulled a Rich.
This is Val who goes into a kiln.
Val Kilmer.
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 Oh god.
Hollywood's hottest actor.
And then Choice. And then what is I can't even see the title of this next one.
Yeah, it's got some kind of like glossy print.
It's so glossy.
Interceptor Force. How do you stop the unstoppable?
We got an Interceptor Force and we got an Interface.
Yeah. So some Ernie Hudson.
Oh, good. I hope we land on this one.
Yeah.
I always love Ernie Hudson.
I always love an Ernie Hudson flick.
Yep, an Ernie Hudson vehicle never lets you down. And then we have Bog.
Right. Yes.
Just Bog.
I'm pretty excited about
I'm
Bog.
excited about Bog.
And I'm really hoping when you drop the ball, you land on Bog.
Yeah.
Foreshadowing.
Thunder Run.
Thunder Run, which is a cannon film.
Right.
Right.
Yes.
Can't go
Seal
wrong
of
with
approval.
cannon. Yep.
And then we have, okay, this one I picked for the board, 100 Million BC. It's an asylum movie that's, I guess, a take on that Roland Emmerich movie, 10,000 BC? I watched this like with my friends at like a sleepover when I was in high school, and I remember it being incredible. I hope that holds up. If it lands on it, it's just insane.
Rich is looking forward to this one.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, this was the year he was born. Last but not least, Without Warning. Alien Terror, whatever. Okay,
I didn't see that one.
ready.
Without Warning.
You're gonna drop the ball 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're gonna climb up that ladder behind the Plinko board.
Okay. Should I do it now? Do I go up there?
Yeah, sure, I guess. I don't know. All right. You ready, Jack?
Come on, Bog.
You can do it.
Bog.
Looking good.
Bog, no! Bog!
100 million BC.
Yes!
All right. Well,
That was my second choice.
What do you know?
Oh my God.
Whoa, what lens is this on?
Ooh, yeah, I'm getting like motion
Oh,
sickness.
what the fuck's happening? Whoa!
Is he laughing?
He's also getting sick from the camera.
I used to be America's dad.
How'd I end up in an asylum film?
Now I'm here in the valley with you fucks.
This is Griffith Park. I've done this hike.
Drop number 2.
Bog. Oh no, it's going the wrong way. It's going the wrong way for Bog. Oh no, what is it?
Stone Cold.
Oh. Who?
Oh! Holy shit!
All right.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, yeah,
not the wrist.
They're so dry.
Okay, and then at that point, you shoot the chips.
Unload the cash drawers.
This is a lot of firepower for a local grocery store.
Oh, okay, I take back what I said about him looking like Wyatt Russell. He does not.
What the fuck is he wearing?
Oh,
Crisco.
Drop number 3. Here we go.
I'm back.
Oh.
Is it Bog?
Yes.
Bog! Natural Bog, baby!
Whoa!
Oh no!
Just fell out of his boat.
What am I looking at?
Is that a Sasquatch? What is that?
Wait a minute.
Lifestyles of the rich and famous? What are we looking at?
Is that a biker Sasquatch?
I
Okay.
This looks like a tourist film. Welcome
Yeah.
to sunny New Haven.
Where you can get murdered by a tiny little Sasquatch.
So let's talk about our very first film.
This is 100 Million BC. When I was in high school, I used to be the president of the Bad Movie Club at my school, and this was watched a lot. I remember it being about people who take pills to go back in time to the dinosaur age.
Take your fucking pills, dude.
Why is he so angry?
Love it. That's about all I remember, but I remember it being a real crowd pleaser.
It's got the Godzilla cover ripoff.
Yeah, it's also sort of Jurassic Park in a
Jurassic
way.
Park,
Yeah, there's like a Tyrannosaurus terrorizing helicopter people in some
It does
fashion.
not take place in 100 million BC. Building.
Well, just wait.
Okay.
Just wait. You don't know the twists and turns that this takes. This goes everywhere.
Frank. Frank.
No.
No, Frank. Seriously, no.
No.
10 more minutes of that.
Unless the connection is closed, the weak energy condition will continue to expand the wormhole until it absorbs everything.
No.
No, Frank.
No,
no.
Frank.
He's saying that someone has to stay behind to close the door.
Remember me?
That was a shot, like, directly out of a Zucker Brothers movie.
This says scientists discover time travel with horrible consequences when they inadvertently bring a giant carnivorous dinosaur back to modern Los Angeles.
Oh,
So
okay,
I
of course.
guess that was all the twists and turns.
Spoiled it.
Yeah, spoiled by reading what they gave me. They go back in time and they bring something back.
What's that little blurb on the front say?
Oh, the blurb says, an elite military team sent back in time. They will not return alone.
Take your fucking pill!
It's got special features in the special features. I don't know if you guys ever go that deep.
Well, it's probably the actual film.
Yes.
Of course, of course.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
I'm really looking forward to
Yeah,
this
let's
one.
go watch it.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I thought you would like make us like super fast and like. Okay. Are you gonna cut it or should I hold it?
Hold that the whole time while I talk about Stone Cold
Got
with
it.
Brian Bosworth. The full tilt-in-your-face action picture of the year by Paul Sherman of the Boston Herald. Oh God, you may want to relax a bit. There's like
no.
5,000 words on the back.
He told me to hold this. Go for it.
Okay, Stone Cold stacks up the prime of the 1991. When it comes to non-stop action, Stone Cold is red hot.
Oh shit.
Brian Bosworth makes his motion picture debut as John Stone, the only tough enough to take out a gang of Stone Cold killers. Going undercover, he has to pose as an outlaw biker to win the trust of the diabolical gang leader, James, played by Lance Henriksen, of
Oh my
Johnny
God, it's still
Hanson
going.
and the Terminator. So, yeah.
My balance is fucked. Gotta be way.
It's on the sheet.
Oh yeah. These have no arch support.
Stone soon discovers there's more to this gang of bikers than heavy metal mayhem. They're plotting a paramilitary
Sweating.
assault on the state capitol to rescue
Sweating.
a gang member sentenced to execution in a spectacular climax that puts Die Hard to shame. Yeah, right. Stone is up against a gang of his own, and the killers soon discover that if you go up against John Stone, he'll burn you cold. Ellipses. Stone Cold.
Please tell me that's it.
That's it.
Fucking A. Holy shit.
Oh, we gotta
get it again? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna switch
do.
legs.
Yeah, okay. Here we go.
Shoot the wires.
Is it that easy to detach the back part of a truck?
I hope it's that easy.
Guns can do. The poor gas station attendant.
How many people just got through?
Well, I guess I'll close up shop. See you guys later. What's that? A detached truck? Everything explodes a little bit before it's supposed to.
I definitely know this one. Okay, so we were choosing movies, and this caught my eye. Bog. I like a title that's just where it's set. One word. Just Bog. Simple. I read the back, and then we watched the trailer, and we loved it.
It's coming. A creature from the bog.
Doc, what the hell do we have out there? I don't know. I wish I did. I just don't know.
We died. There was one line in particular that made us laugh really, really hard.
Could we have a Dracula running loose out there?
And it landed on it. It's perfect. Okay, so it's the
70s movie.
Yes, which I thought it was like a more recent Asylum movie or something.
It's
very-
repackaged to trick you. The original poster is on IMDb, and we'll show that here. It's of course a little more dated. This is kind of playing off modern movies.
Okay. The synopsis is When a local fisherman uses dynamite instead of bait in Bog Lake, he not only shatters the serenity of the waters, but he awakens a beast who has long laid dormant. A mutant creature who emerges only to feed has been disturbed and is now determined to eat its fill. Terrorizing the locals on its bloody rampage, the town is at a loss over how to destroy this enormous monster. Now it is up to one woman, biologist Ginny Glenn, to beat the beast at its own game and save the people before it's too late.
Of course.
Oh, here we go.
Wait,
Oh.
you see it?
Whoa, whoa! That guy's name is Neil?
Now we know.
Now we know.
Watch out, Neil!
I'm just drunk enough to do this.
Well, I for one am very excited to watch Bog.
As am I. This is
It looks amazing.
this is a new classic for me. Just the trailer.
Just the trailer alone.
We'll find out. I'm putting all of my eggs in the Bog basket, but I'm so excited.
What?
So
Yeah, look at what Jack's doing. That's gonna happen.
the sheriff and the coroner are in love. Is
I mean, we gotta hang on to something.
yeah.
I'd like to change that. But let me finish. I can get this off my chest.
It isn't necessary.
I'm expecting so much human emotion. Wow.
Oh my God.
The dust starts coming up.
A kiss from a bog. A kiss from a bog.
Dust and bats. We couldn't get anyone under 70 in this film, but we want a romance. What the fuck?
Well, we're back.
So, sorry, do that again. I'm sorry.
We can't go back. We got to keep
No.
moving forward.
Oh, fuck.
This is a new Plinketto. We watched 3 movies, and Jack, once we're done shooting this, you're off to work on Christopher Nolan's new film, right?
Yeah. No,
That's
it's
very exciting.
No, it's very exciting. It kind of just came up out of the blue, and I don't know. Just really excited to get started. It'll be great. Yeah.
What's the film?
Oppenheimer.
Oof, he's playing with fire. Making a movie about a guy who makes a bomb? I sure hope it's good. 'Cause if it's not, you know what all the critics are gonna say? It sucks.
Anyway, we watched 3 great movies.
Yeah, usually it's when we do like a Plinketto or something, it's whoever dropped the ball explains the movie, but you dropped it for all 3, so.
All right, I guess we'll start with 100 million BC. I'm gonna go
I'm
with...
the oldest man here.
You hated it, I think, the most, so I want you to introduce it.
Okay. 100 million BC, which is about my age.
Oh, Rich, you're not that big. Come on. Oh, come on. You needed an extra wide driver's license to fit all those O's.
It's a movie starring Michael Gross.
Yeah.
Who I guess he helped with the Philadelphia experiment, and
back in the day.
his friends all got sent back to dinosaur times, and so he spent his entire life working on the science to send him and a team of military personnel to get them back. And then dinosaurs eat everybody, and then a dinosaur comes to the city, and
And then they didn't know what to
and
do
then they
for
didn't
the
know
last
what
half
to
hour.
do for the last half hour of the movie.
So long.
It's ironic because this film was cast with dinosaurs. We saw them kissing and smooching and all sorts of things.
They were trying to make little baby dinosaurs.
There was all sorts of dinosaurs in that film.
Well, I guess the only thing to do is get inside of them.
Is this the first time we've done anything Asylum?
It is.
Is it really?
We generally avoid Asylum.
I did not actually realize that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because a lot of the Asylum movies that we've seen or previewed are boring scenes in like submarines where everyone's just talking. This was the most exciting Asylum movie I've ever seen.
Until it wasn't.
Until it wasn't.
Well,
god, it's the same street. Yeah. This guy
Rich is done.
just leaving.
Oh yeah, that kind of yelling.
I'm so sorry, Rich.
But for an asylum movie, it was kind of nonstop.
Yeah.
Nonstop action.
Yeah.
And more technically, I mean, not that they're super high production value usually, but more technically inept. Like all the ADR, I think the whole movie is ADR.
Yeah. I feel like no one's voices are actually their voices except for maybe Michael Gross.
Yeah.
You've been here 6 years?
Well, give or take. Got my calendar, Doc.
Like, it's all overdub and it's all crap still.
Yeah. I was wrong in my summary of it when I was over there. When I said they take pills to go back in time. Right. It wasn't the case. They took pills to protect their body from the effects of time travel. Although they apparently didn't work on Michael Gross because he was like, did you say he was losing his mind?
He looks like he's gone fucking crazy.
Yeah.
He's completely normal. The opening, the briefing stuff where he's explaining to all the soldiers what the plan is, what the science is. He's like fine. Michael Gross is a professional actor.
Totally.
But the minute they travel back in time, like he has just gone off the fucking rails.
Is he just the best actor? Is he the only one who remembers that the atmosphere is supposed to have 50% less oxygen, and he's the only person bothering to act like it?
This actually is a really good point.
I'm not kidding.
What? I remember that so vividly. He goes, I could have been a lawyer. Woo!
It looks like some of it's actually shot like that. It looks good. I mean, it's probably ground level, but
yeah, they're like on the ground.
Oh my God, the helmet!
Thank
was
God she
effective.
was
Thank God she was wearing. This movie's about the importance of helmets.
Can we start with that? The opening shots of the movie, shockingly bad green screen, where you see the green like bleed in the hair.
Oh yeah.
That whole opening with the hikers was like a brilliant experimental short film.
Yeah.
It's not even necessary, really. You could have taken that out, and the movie would still work.
No,
Well, you want to have
wrong.
your exciting opening.
No, wrong. It ties the whole fucking movie together because they find that the T-Rex
the skull, yeah.
embedded in the rock, and we laughed initially,
Yeah.
foolishly. We laughed.
How foolish we were, gentlemen.
Yeah.
How silly is it that there's a completely intact T-Rex skull in the rock?
Yeah.
Ha ha ha. But really, it's because
Yep.
it got transported into the past and stuck in the rock.
It's actually pretty cool. That was actually pretty cool.
It made sense. So you're wrong.
But my favorite part of that whole
You're wrong,
The
Spider-Man.
important part is, I am wrong.
That's the point I was trying to make. Is that you're wrong.
there were certain moments where the actors just like became sleepy.
I thought so.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, whatever. Bye.
I don't know, one scene they were like, yeah, we gotta get the dinosaur. We gotta get the dinosaur.
Just in the middle of a line.
Yeah, in the
they
middle
just
of a
fall
line,
asleep.
they were just like tired.
Why is everybody bored at random intervals? Every now and then people are just like, I'm tired.
It's because they didn't film any coverage, and so that's just like camera tests.
That's what they
where, like,
have, yeah.
It's just all they had, yeah.
Are we ready to roll? We ready to roll?
Probably what it is. You're probably right. Oh, you're almost certainly right.
Yeah.
It is weird because most of the dinosaur effects are shitty CG. It looks like almost like a stock CG model that you could just buy.
Yeah.
But then occasionally there was a rubber puppet. I was very shocked that they bothered to use a rubber puppet.
You gotta get in close. When we get in close, they're gonna see that the special effects are bad. So
The
we
effects
gotta
won't
switch
hold
it.
up.
We gotta switch to puppets.
They look fucking seamless in the wide shots.
Yeah. But up close, that's where it gets dangerous.
These stealth dinosaurs that don't even have to move their feet to attack someone.
My favorite shot that it's still embedded in my brain is the raptor that just comes by, like slides in and just goes "Nyam," and takes him away.
Does he move? Does he just like slide in?
I would think his leg moves.
The raptor.
But it just kind of seemed like he was like.
The head moves a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Don't tell me he does.
The raptor is so good. And whoop!
Attacked by clip art.
I just love how it slides in there. It just goes. Nyam.
It's like 2 frames of footage. What's the frame count? Give me a frame count.
Are we estimating?
18.
Yeah, I'm saying 6.
I'm gonna say 12.
12?
12
What are
frames.
you, nuts? Jack?
There's
frame
24 frames in a second.
From offspring to grab or the entire.
The whole removal of guy.
Removal of man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think his name was Manriquez.
Are you talking frames or seconds?
Frames. Not seconds.
There's 24 frames in a second.
Frames, Jay. I'm going with 6.
Okay.
You, Jack,
See,
you
I'm
say
saying 12.
12. You guys?
12 sounds fine.
I'm gonna go with 20 as well.
Okay.
20 frames. Okay. All right. Well.
No. Wrong.
There's not a blood stain. He's just gone. Just out of the shot. Same shot. That was the same animation. Oh shit!
I love the digital camera shake for the footsteps.
Oh, come on. Oh! What the fuck? Did you see him? Did you see him whoop?
Yeah, like a video game character.
They Super Mario that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. The I think the worst special effect in the movie is whatever the lake creature is.
Oh, something's happening.
Wait, what?
Something's in the water. Bad editing's in the water.
What is?
Footage fell in a blender.
Fucking Zats in the water.
Dr. Reno is a civilian SES-5 that is the rank equivalent of an admiral. Which means keep your goddamn mouth shut. Thank you, Chief. Go ahead, Doc.
I graduated from MIT in 1942.
We're here for a screening of Tremors 4
Aftershocks. He's great in Tremors.
He's great.
He's great in all the tropes.
He's really great.
A crack team of Navy SEALs or special ops guys go back in time to 100 million BC.
To rescue survivors from the Philadelphia experiment, who are all Michael Gross's friends.
We're all Michael Gross's friends and his brother and his lady friend. Remember the awkward kiss moment?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they got so close and then just
transported away. And then all of them die. Half of them die.
Yeah. So many people die in this movie.
Michael Gross says, I gotta stay behind.
And then like 6 hours of them running through the streets at the end.
Say 38% of the film, it takes place them running around trying to find the 3rd Street Tunnel.
Yep, more running.
To trap the dinosaur.
And I love how they say it like it's a very like famous Los Angeles landmark. It's just this like boring white tunnel.
But they never explain how they're going to trap it.
They're gonna get it in the tunnel.
And then do what?
I don't know. I guess
Tunnel's open on both ends.
It just walks out. I guess.
No, they put road cones on one end, and they
They didn't do that though.
Well, the city did, or the military did. They acted
just like these city workers who have no idea what's going on. They're like, they said to put cones here. I don't know why.
They said these are supposed to stop a dinosaur, but nothing about this makes sense to me.
They know dinosaurs, and they know dinosaurs always obey the law. A dinosaur will not cross traffic cones.
Oh shit, cones. Nah, I can't.
Interestingly
It's against the
enough,
dinosaur code.
the guy, William H. Macy, the long hair.
Yeah.
He says, ironically, he says dinosaurs are smart. They may have small brains, but they're super smart, and they're not going to fall for a trip like being lured into a tunnel. Let's lure it into a tunnel.
But as long as it's the 3rd Street Tunnel, we might have
Maybe
a shot.
the 3rd Street Tunnel might fall for that one, but that arrow's gonna go through it.
Yeah. Yeah, the arrow was working. This was set up earlier because he's great at this.
Oh, okay. Maybe he's gonna hit it right in the eye or something.
Or maybe he's gonna hit the electrical tower.
Ooh,
No, he just went for the dinosaur.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Then they don't know what to do. So they're standing at the end of the tunnel for like the next 15 minutes.
Oh, God.
They're just standing there until suddenly a 1950s tank materializes behind them.
And this is right after, for some reason, there was like a helicopter shot, and they were like CG helicopters, and one of them, like before the shot ends, just like out of existence.
Oh, it disappeared!
It disappeared. Shot, it just flipped out.
Yeah, it just wasn't there anymore.
It really feels like, yeah, a collection of stock footage that they assembled in an edit, and then they said, what do we need to make this make sense?
Yeah.
And they failed to make anything make sense. That is kind of fun when they have the tunnel, like, you can see in the background, but they got it blocked off to keep, like, you know, because they're filming a movie there.
Yeah.
And then the other streets where you see random people in the background, there's one shot with, like, an actual crackhead.
How did you know that?
Well, he looked like a lunatic. He was waving his arms around
He
for
didn't
no
seem like an
reason.
extra, he just felt like a guy that was like, a movie crew.
Yeah.
Like, he just seemed scared.
10,000 BC is a caveman versus Egyptians. It's
Oh,
a
okay.
completely different movie.
Yeah.
I think they got woolly mammoths building the pyramids.
Right.
At any point, did they try and lure a woolly mammoth into a tunnel?
No.
Okay.
Does anyone bring up the Philadelphia experiment?
Does Michael Gross shit his pants?
Oh yeah, that was what we were saying. Like, I think he's shitting his pants constantly. Entire movie.
Oh my god, his face expressions. All made of his pooper. It's just like...
Fire up those fart sound effects.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be wearing Depends.
Put on your fucking diapers.
I always thought you were kind of sweet on Frank.
Well, who wasn't hot for Frank? Everybody had the hots for Squirt. Right,
Squirt? Squirt? That's what he's doing is Depends right now.
That's why they call him Michael Gross.
Excuse me.
Oh my god, is he finally leaving to take a shit? It's so great. It's so good. Until it's not.
Oh, alright.
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna go get something to drink.
Hey Jack, wait a second.
Yeah?
You're going off to film with Christopher, right?
Yeah.
Christopher Miller.
Yeah.
Would you mind giving him the script I wrote? I think it might be perfect for him.
What's
It's called Top Hat Monkey Goes West. It's an original script I wrote. Let me just, do it casual.
You want to?
Yeah,
Okay.
I know it says it's written by him. I think you might want to attach his name to it after he reads
Just
it.
kind of
but-
preemptively putting his name on it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I have that much confidence in it. So.
Great, yeah, I'll just
If you don't mind, I mean, if it's not too awkward, just
sure. I'll just throw it in my backpack or something.
yeah,
all right,
absolutely.
Great, cool.
Just when there's like some downtime and
The lull.
Yeah, just hand it to him.
Okay.
He's gonna love it.
Yeah.
He's gonna want to make it his next film.
Yeah.
Fucking trust me.
So after Oppenheimer, it's
Yeah.
Top Hat Monkey Goes West.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
you grab
Sorry,
these
I keep
reins.
forgetting I'm in charge.
Like our next film?
All right, our next film is Stone Cold, and I would like Jay to explain it.
Oh my lord. Stone Cold is the most masculine movie ever made. Well, this is one that I think it's been on the Plinketto board before, and it's one that I think people have been like, you got to do Stone Cold.
Yeah.
And when it starts, you're like, okay, kind of corny action movie. Like, I think I know what I'm getting into. And then it is just the first act of this movie is the best thing you'll ever see. It's incredible.
Damn, whoa, oh, fuck, look at those moves. I mean, muscular.
I mean,
holy shit.
That was the hottest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Second act fine, and then the third act is insane. Brian Bosworth, who was an NFL player for this team.
He played the sports ball.
Yeah. I don't know if his bullet played or not, but he certainly played. And we start with a scene from Cobra, where there's a bunch of like coked out lunatics robbing a grocery store
with like AR-15s.
They just want to steal all those boxes of Batman cereal, and
they're shooting the food.
They're shooting all the Ritz crackers.
Yeah.
And they're sweating profusely. Something's wrong with these men. No, so there's a big shootout at the grocery store. What's his name? Stone Cold.
It's Joe, right?
John Stone.
Oh, John Stone.
They called him
picture
Joe at one point.
I thought they said Joe. Yeah.
When it comes to nonstop action, Stone Cold is red hot. Brian Bosworth makes his motion picture debut as John Stone. Unless the box has it wrong.
I thought they said Joe.
It doesn't really matter, does it?
No,
it doesn't.
His name is Stone because everyone's name is a one-syllable, like somewhat badass biker-related thing.
We get Chains and
Chains,
what's the other
Tool, Ice,
and Nancy.
Nancy, who was the odd one out. R.I.P. Nancy. Bring all the guns you have to the Ralphs.
Right. What do you think? You got a couple $100?
They couldn't film at a bank.
Right. Okay.
No.
Well, he's doing a thing where it's like he knows what's going on, but he's playing it cool.
He's so cool.
He's so fucking
when guys
cool.
with like machine guns take over a grocery store.
They're attacking girls with braces.
He doesn't break a sweat.
Yeah, and I think what was his one-liner? It was like, clean up on aisle.
Oh, I remember
Well,
when he bites into the boat.
He's such a
The boss of the
cop,
second
it starts with
caves.
him already having been
Oh, the timing of the arms is different. I remember that. I think he attacks faster.
I was
wondering about badge. Yeah, we don't even get that.
Oh no!
Ladies' leather jacket, and he's shopping with, and I'm like, he's a cop? Like what kind of cop? Like a detective? Like a uniformed
He's a
cop?
cop that shoots everyone.
But then we have that moment where the chief comes in and he's like, "You're a loose cannon." Like that scene happens.
You've already been suspended from the force.
Yeah, the police chief is like, "You're already a loose cannon."
Joe, what the hell's going on? You're still on suspension. Let me see you sweet talk your way out of this one. Huh? You gotta say for yourself this time.
You gotta clean up on aisle 4.
Clean up on aisle 4. Hell yeah!
This feels kind of like a sequel to a movie that doesn't exist.
Yeah, like that's what we were saying, right? Like this was like the like there was a.
This is the dark
first
middle
movie,
chapter of
yeah,
the
the
Stone
dark
Cold
middle chapter
trilogy.
of
This is a work of art, and I mean that almost kind of literally, where it's like it's like the impressionist painting of a 80s action story. You know, it's like it doesn't make sense as a story, but it kind of resembles one.
Right. Every scene
You
is
get it.
Every scene is dudes shoving each other around, and by the end of it, you don't know what happened, but you can follow it.
I don't know what he's doing, but this is bad guy establishing how tough he is seen.
Absolutely. Well, when they established the bad guys, it was like these really quick cuts of like all of them like partying and like shooting things with like Uzis off of each other's shoulders and heads,
Oh,
and
the
like
bikers.
yeah, they're like shooting into a crowd, but nobody's really dying or anything, and then
Or
like
ducking or moving.
They're throwing each other, and then one guy's like smoking a cigar and blows up a judge who's on a boat, like just this old judge.
They kill a priest who's doing a baptism
Yeah,
with a
just like-
shotgun, and he flies through the stained glass window of the church.
Yeah.
What? Give me the fucking baby.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ah, yeah, all the bikers were just outside the window. What the hell was that?
They don't like baptisms.
People fly through windows so much in this movie.
Yeah.
But like this, they're like that way. Like
Sometimes they're stunt doubles, sometimes they're dummies.
And they always explode.
Always explode.
Everything always explodes a little bit before it should.
Like in a way that should be a deliberate joke, but it's not.
No.
Like, you know.
Gunshots outside the records office.
Fucking Christ!
We should talk about the plot.
Okay.
A little bit.
Sure.
But because the last
And
act
real
of this
quick,
movie,
I want to interject. It is not perfect. It has a glaring flaw. We'll get to it.
Sure. But I'm talking about the last act.
I don't know what I'm talking about. He's undercover. They're like, you're the best of the best of the best, even though we've suspended you several times.
Why does the FBI need him and only him for this?
I don't know.
Is it just because he's the best of the best?
Well, they show up at his door and he's wearing like a thong and he like just had sex with a lady.
If that's what you need to get you started. Are you a little bit cranky this morning, Joe?
I wasn't into
Thanks. Whoa! Good for him.
Yeah. I thought the back would be a lot worse than it is.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Now that we've established I'm not gay.
But anyway, so he's the best of the best of the best, even though he's terrible. And they come to him to, who is it, the FBI comes to him?
You've logged more biker-related arrests than any other officer in Alabama.
To go undercover in this, like, horrible Nazi Confederate biker gang that loves
All the
going to
bad
strip
things.
clubs. All the bad things.
And there's like hints of like a buddy cop thing that never takes off the ground.
Yeah, which I would have loved, actually. That would have been kind of amazing, because like they kind of assign him with this FBI guy played by, who plays him?
His name's Sam McMurray.
Yeah, he's in
Character
so much
actor
stuff.
man. Yeah.
And he's like a hypochondriac, and he's like
they set up all this like insecurities.
Just distilled 80s action movie. It's like the essence of it is in there, but story-wise, it's not in it.
Brian Bosworth is like, I don't know, just very stoic, so like it makes sense to pair him with a guy that's a little like, oh, I don't know what's going on, a little, you know.
It should have been like a more comedic actor. This is, you guess, like Damon Wayans in that role or something.
Sure.
Martin Short.
I would have loved to see Martin Short in this movie.
I would have loved to see Martin Short in the Brian Bosworth role. Then you would have the perfect movie.
Clean up on aisle 4.
But like everybody plays it straight.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They kind of set him up as like the funny sidekick.
Yeah.
When they go to the strip club, the
tit for tat.
Tit for tat.
Tit for tat.
Yes.
Great name.
Oh my
Like,
God.
I know I'm not on the panel, but best of the worst.
And he's like, you gotta look a little tougher. And so he rips the sleeves off his shirt.
And then gives him a backwards hat.
Yes. And he looks like Ernest. And
Ernest goes to tit for tat.
Ernest goes to tit for tat.
What happens in the strip club? Like that's like his first.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There's boobs and there's fighting and they fight.
You can't get hung up on why things are happening. You just have to get hung up on what is happening.
This club's 1-6 owned by the Brotherhood. Truckers get their rocks off by watching the girls dance.
It's the idea behind strippers.
Yeah.
Thank you for explaining to me what's going on.
Oh!
Men go to strip clubs to look at naked women dancing in front of them.
Because it pleases them.
Like writing notes, like interesting. Yeah.
When a man loves a woman very much. We have to talk just a little bit about the nudity in this movie, because it's almost like a horror movie in terms of jump scares. Like there's that there's that one scene where that girl's playing pool and like she's wearing a vest and all of a sudden they're like boom, and it's just like you're almost like whoa, like it's like a.
Me too.
Oh my god.
That's your
Someone in the background.
Another Confederate flag. Another Confederate flag. Another Confederate flag.
Oh no, is this video? Show your tits!
Oh my god.
Have fun censoring this episode.
This bar is.
It's like hyper gratuitous.
Oh, it's like
Well, that's
insane.
after the tit for tat scene. That's when we get like a tracking shot
Oh,
of
the
their
shot.
compound, the bad guy biker's compound.
Yeah.
And it is possibly the most brilliant shot in cinematic history
Yeah.
because we pan across just fully nude women taking a shower in public.
I think it's the Nazi flag first.
Nazi flag.
Come on, no! Why would you do this?
Tiny children.
Just in one shot.
Just like, hey, this place is fucked.
Yeah.
Stupid crit.
Perfect comedic
God
timing.
damn it.
Whether it's intentional or not, it is perfect.
There's only so many parts of a bike.
Just a Nazi flag?
Oh, great.
Oh my
God. Everything that's wrong with the world is in this shot.
This is the best movie ever made.
Oh my god. Yeah, so Stone goes to the compound and he meets up with Ice. They have like a little bike race.
Nice.
Like a little bit. And Ice is like, damn it. Because Stone wins.
He beats Ice.
And then there's like a pit where people just beat each other up and then throw each other to the crowd.
It's just the people throwing pit.
Yeah, where they pick them up by simultaneously like the
Dex
neck and
mind.
the dick and just throw them.
You just throw them.
I was just thinking about it, and he does have a race with Ice on the bikes, which is set up for later on when he literally has to chase Ice down to kill him.
Yeah.
Because he knows his secret.
It's set up and payoff.
This is
why I say this is the perfect film.
well crafted. It's well crafted.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes! He exploded before he flipped over it. One-liner?
Guess this Ice is hot?
Oh my god.
Nancy has a change of heart. After seeing some extreme violence and murder.
She tries to leave, and then our hero tells her not to.
Yeah, I think he's responsible for what happens to her.
And then she dies.
Oh, wow. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I think he hit her shoulder or something. I think he hit her in the forehead. I don't think it didn't look like it.
Back like I hit her in the head.
Yeah, she gets punished for having character growth.
Yeah.
She's the only one in the movie that has any sort of arc, and then she gets shot in the head.
And she's like not a bad actor either. Like,
she's not allowed to complete her growth. She's not allowed to change.
This is not the movie for that.
No.
This is not the movie for that.
But it's almost like, again, like with this whole like, is it a parody? Is it not thing? Like, are they making a commentary? You know, like they're giving her all this character growth. That's awesome. This is like a different kind of action movie. No, they just shoot her in the head. Like, it is so weird.
I think it was the divergence from the formula that might have made this movie a bigger hit than it was. it's got the Deadly Prey problem, where they remember Deadly Prey?
Yeah.
They killed the wife at the end, and you're just like,
It gets like really miserable. Yeah.
And you get out of this movie as opposed to, he just kicked ass. You're just kind of like, oh yeah, everyone's dead.
We all thought it was going to be like a scene at the end where she's like alive in the hospital, right?
Yep.
The what is it, monitor lizard comes in, like licks her face. And they're like they're all happy. They're a little family now.
And you freeze frame on them all smiling. And
We think she's, because to me it happened so fast. I didn't see.
I didn't see it either. You guys did. Yeah, we didn't see it.
If you want to dissect weird things that happen in a bizarre movie, killing her off is the more interesting choice. But having her survive and being with him at the
More
monitor
satisfying.
lizard at the end.
What?
Is the more crowd-pleasing thing to do.
Yeah.
that becomes a running thing throughout this movie is that John Stone is the worst.
That sucks. He's so
He's
bad
the
at
worst
his
at his job. He gets many people killed. He does not succeed at the whole point of his mission.
The
And
chief had
that's-
every right to just fire him.
And that's where judged as an 80s action film, it is
I knew it. I knew there was something fucked up about that
It
attack.
makes it more interesting, but as far as being an 80s action film, even though it's early 90s,
It's like 91.
it is imperfect. Because he does not save the girl dies.
The girl gets shot in the fucking head.
And we're all like, because they do a lot of stuff with like bulletproof vests and stuff like that. So we're like, oh, maybe we had a long-running theory that she was also working for like, maybe she was like CIA or like she was like another kind of spy. But no, she just is a poor woman that dies, gets shot in the head.
Chains, his plot is to murder the new governor. Chain succeeds. our hero Stone fails to stop the bad guy from doing the thing the bad guy wants to do.
Yeah.
In addition, though, to the governor being killed, also the entire Supreme Court
of Mississippi.
and all of the hostages get murdered.
Yeah, there's that moment
He
where
not
they're like,
only
"We got-"
succeeds, he super succeeds in his evil quest.
The bad guy succeeds more than any action movie villain has ever succeeded before in the history of action movies. It's
And
amazing.
even though Stone kills tons of people throughout the movie, he does not kill Lance Henriksen. Lance Henriksen's alive at the
Oh
end
my
of the
god,
movie.
yeah, the guy who would be maybe the funny comic relief sidekick killed him.
Yeah.
That's the final shot.
And Lance Henriksen's gun falls off the thing and dies.
We have to talk about the helicopter getting taken down.
Oh,
that was just
helicopter
incredible because it's set up like a duel, but then there's also this other guy indoors with on a motorcycle, and we're like, okay, what's gonna happen with that? So the guy like charges him. He shoots him off the motorcycle. Motorcycle is still going somehow, even without anything powering it. And it goes through a window and into a chopper that is outside of that window, and everything explodes a little bit before it should. And it's fucking magnificent.
And...
What's it gonna explode?
It also exploded right before it was supposed to.
Yeah.
Every explosion
A
goes
little
off
early.
Can I give her credit for the squibs?
Oh, the squibs were fantastic in this movie. These were...
Every time somebody gets shot in this movie, it feels like it has impact.
Oh yeah. No, this is the RoboCop boardroom scene.
But repeatedly.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was honestly surprised.
It was
to see,
bad.
because so many of these types of action movies from this era, everybody just gets shot and they fall over, and that's kind of it. But this one really lingers on the gore.
It also wasn't that violent, like in the first half, and then in the second half,
Yeah,
like
no,
the
there was an
blood went
escalation.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Like it was.
Well,
Yeah.
The first half was tit heavy.
Yeah. And then I think you said it was replaced by helicopters. Because then it was all helicopters.
All helicopters. Then squibs.
And then squibs. Yeah.
Ooh, that looked really.
Wow.
That was a good dummy.
That was great.
No, I don't think it was a dummy. That was like a guy in a fake beard. That was a stunt
Fuck.
double.
Well, that's why I wonder how self-aware is this movie, because it almost feels like a brilliant parody that never goes too far in showing its hand.
I mean, I think that we had a lot of debate over that last shot where the credits roll. Like, some of us were like, oh, this is like him. So it's just a long tracking shot of Stone leaving the Capitol where he just fucked everything up. And it's just his face, and he's like not emoting at all. And he's walking past all these terrified people who
There's
just
like a woman sitting on the steps just bawling her eyes out.
because she just saw a fucking motorcycle go through a window into a helicopter. She could feel the heat of the flame. It's fucking ridiculous.
It's Schrodinger's emotion.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be badass, or is this supposed to be sad?
And he's covered in blood and like scars and just like walking through everybody. And then at one point just stops and thinks. And then it fades out.
Just credits.
And we're like wondering if he's like really taking in all the destruction he caused and how badly
Just
he
thinking
fucked this
about,
up.
man, I really screwed this one up.
As a protagonist, he's trapped on the helicopter.
Right.
And there's no, like, in movie terms, there's no, like, plan. He's not a hero. He's not like, oh, before the helicopter takes off, I'm gonna get out of these binds. I'm gonna ride my motorcycle and I'm gonna say, okay, they're coming. We gotta do this, this, and this. There's no.
I have to think on my feet, like John McClane.
Yeah.
Yes, he's very passive.
Yeah, he
in
really
all the
is.
events that are happening. Everything happens before he breaks his binds.
Yeah.
Lance Henriksen.
He does throw the guy out of the helicopter just in time for the bomb to go off, just with the guy.
There's the bomb in the helicopter. I forgot about that.
Which was great.
He breaks like the brake fluid on the helicopter. He's like spraying
And that's
everybody.
when Jack said my favorite thing I've ever heard. And you guys should just cut to that now. It's incredible.
I don't know what this is, but you won't like it.
By the time he escapes the helicopter.
So good.
Good job, Jack.
It's so good. You're very funny.
Book 'em, boys.
Everyone's dead. Good job, Brian Bosworth.
I've never seen an operation so botched in my entire life.
Well, you're gonna have one final thing.
Brian Botchworth.
Here he goes.
Botchworth.
Ow! Oh!
He's gonna fall. Who shot him?
Yeah! You know, like at the end of Die Hard, you know, like, you know, Hans Gruber has his wife here. Like, you know, that should have been it. Like, Nancy should have been there, and like, he has to save Nancy. But
What's
no.
the Die Hard equivalent? John McClane is handcuffed to like a pole.
Yeah.
Holly McClane has been murdered.
Murdered.
The
All the
Nakatomi building
hostages are
has
dead.
been just demolished.
All the hostages are dead.
Everybody's dead.
John
Including, like,
McClane
the
comes
people
out
down
and
there.
nobody's around.
Like the truck gets away with the money.
Yeah. Hans Gruber has all the money. And then John McClane like hunts down Hans Gruber like at the airport. Like,
Yeah,
like a
by
few
also by
miles
going
away.
in through the roof and just kind of falling and getting up like
Yeah.
through it. Remember that when he jumps out of the helicopter,
Oh, right.
crashes through the glass
Oh my
ceiling,
God.
lands on his face,
On marble.
and then just gets up like it's nothing. And now he's there. Now he's an active protagonist, and he's gonna shoot the people who have already gotten away with everything.
I don't even know what just happened.
He jumped through the roof of
This is fucking crazy.
Explodes.
The glass ceiling and the 50-foot drop broke his fall.
I do want to point out, just because Rich and I recently reviewed Near Dark, we have a little Near Dark reunion in this. Lance Henriksen, of course, but then Bearded Man. Bearded Man is back, baby.
He's always some kind of scuzzy biker.
He's always a
apparently.
scuzzy biker. This and Terminator 2 and Near Dark. He's great.
Is he one of those guys who's just like a real biker?
I don't know. He's just
Right.
he looks
Is he one of
Lamar.
those guys that's like a real biker?
He's that good.
Movies need bikers. They just hire real bikers, and he's a real biker that gets hired.
It's like that guy in Jaws that was just a fisherman who lived in Martha's Vineyard, and they were just like, be in the movie. Just like be the guy that just says sea shanties as we're blowing up the sea with dynamite. Just be
Look,
that guy.
if you want authentic bikers in the movie, just get an authentic biker.
Are you aware of authentic bikers?
I mean, this movie's chock full of bikers. Some of them have to be real bikers, right?
Listen, get some P2P here. This is impossible to get. In about a week, there's gonna be a truck coming through here with 3 dozen 50-gallon drums on it. That's enough crank to wind up half the Gulf Coast.
Why invent a drug?
Because they didn't have the rights to crack. They couldn't get the crack people
The
to sign
rights.
off on the approval. It's harder than you think to get the rights to crack. It's like happy birthday, you know?
Yeah,
That's
the
why
happy birthday
you
song.
never hear the full
They had a pharmaceutical truck, Rich. That's what they used in that one scene. So they had to kind of come up with a fake.
They
drug.
couldn't come to an agreement with Pablo Escobar.
He's like Stone Cold. No. No.
Who's in it? Brian Bosworth. Who?
In his film debut, you said. I think one of you, I think it was Mike, he said like this movie lived up to its promise of being like a no holds barred, like nonstop action thing.
Yes.
Because it was just like every scene, someone's getting fucking shoved around, just getting just moved around.
And even in the few scenes where that isn't happening, there's things in it that are just visually absurd.
Oh god.
We're here for our COVID vaccines.
I don't know where it is in the story, but there's the scene where all the bikers go to visit their friend in the hospital.
Oh yeah. And he looks under like his blanket. And
Lance
he's, like,
Henriksen's
looks at
like,
his
your
dick.
dick's not burned.
Dick's a bit, ha, ha, and his face is so fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's a grenade victim.
Yeah. We came here to punch you in the face.
That went much better than I thought it would. I mean, I still fucked up. I think I died 3 or 4 times unnecessarily, but
It's too far.
that is 67. I thought I would have to grind up to level 75 at least. Like I was absolutely prepared prepared to go in there at level 74.
Peel your skin off with a knife tip.
And
Again,
yeah.
this is the second movie in the Stone Cold trilogy.
That's yeah.
Try very hard to kill it. Because I wanted the kill before level 75.
But it was in fact Stone Cold.
But yeah, this was easy.
What would the last movie called?
My damage is just way too over the top right now.
Reboot 20 years later.
And I'm really I don't know about mines.
Stone Cold absolute zero.
The thing about mines is mines itself is pretty easy. The only annoying thing is that the guild chick, whatever, the normal robots can snipe you, and they do, and that's really annoying.
And then the motorcycle exploded before it hit.
The
I don't understand. It just rocked me.
those ninja robots can be a little bit annoying if they can one crit you. That's obviously a problem. But overall, the most annoying thing are these stupid robots, the normal ones that just keep chain sniping you.
Of your monitor, lizard.
But besides that,
Listen up, man. You're gonna have to
mines is easy. The problem is the end boss. Because if I remember correctly, you cannot, or it's almost impossible to not get hit by the ball. You know, there's that ball that encapsulates you, and that usually, I'm pretty sure I do not survive that. Like, that one-shots me. I think you can dodge it, but it's extremely hard. Like, that thing is just really fast on ultimate.
Listen, I know you're working.
As I said, I think if you
Yeah.
or like 90% sure, if you position yourself really good and like run the correct way, you can dodge it, or you can run away from it.
Well, I knew you were coming.
But it's extremely hard.
It's called My Dog Has a Doghouse, and the doghouse is haunted by a ghost.
Haunted by a ghost is a little bit redundant, right?
Well, he'll get it. He'll get it. It's I mean.
But for now, I will actually do the next level up in there. And maybe clear 1 or 2 rooms, and after that I'm done for today. It's almost 5.
Sure, you know what? I'll I
think it has
sun goes up soon.
It would be right up his alley.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll do something else.
I think he'll like it a lot.
Gotta pee, gotta eat, and yeah, I don't know. I'll actually continue playing later, but for now I'm done. I'm not wrong, right? These also can shoot. Or did I make that up?
Bad movies are back in bog form.
Do you like lakes? Well, this is called bog. Mike, tell us about bog.
Oh boy. Okay, bog. Bog.
Bog.
Great trailer.
Great trailer.
Great trailer.
Filmed by Don Kiesler, written by Carl and Kick.
Keep it simple, Mike. Don't get bogged down in the details.
Oh my god.
There's some kind of Dracula?
Could we have a Dracula running loose out there?
Mike, you want to tell us about the opening plot of Bog?
I'll try.
Okay.
Bog is a film from...
Yeah, okay, I did not misremember that.
1979.
The stats of these are just way too high.
And we're done. And we're done. Well,
I can't do this. Just too strong.
The worst men in the world taking their wives on a vacation that they hate.
Before then, there's one fisherman who's throwing around dynamite.
Just casually.
Casually, throwing around some
just like,
dynamite.
and then he picks up like 2 fish, and then he's fucking dead.
Oh no!
Just fell out of his boat.
And then 2 more scuzzy men come along, and they mistreat their wives.
Who just don't want to be there. I think one of them refers to their wife as a slave person.
Just how the hell do you expect me to get through this stuff, huh? I need an axe.
Axe me no question, slave person. I lead and you follow. Yo.
Oh, God.
What?
What?
He just called his wife a slave person.
They've apparently forced their wives to come on their disgusting fishing trip to the bar.
They drive their station wagon out to the middle of nowhere.
Straight out of National Lampoon Vacation.
And their dialogue in the beginning is like out of kind of like a, I don't know, like a 1940s like double act, like an Abbott and Costello, like these two dames don't like anything that's not Saks Fifth Avenue or whatever, and they
Matter of fact, they probably won't be happy.
Yeah, I don't think I should be here. I'll have to farm
Oh man, give me another
a little bit.
Man, women suck, am I right?
It's not like they're sitting right there.
I mean, imagine me being 10 level higher.
Characters in all the movies.
If I was 10 level higher, my shots would actually deal
They like drink their
like 100,
still in,
100 to 150.
plastic, rings.
Yeah.
But and then we're like, oh god, okay, all four of these characters are gonna die.
So yeah, I have to leave and just grind
like,
forest.
The men are gonna die first in like a horrible way. Nope.
This doesn't work.
Poor women.
Those ladies.
I'm too low.
Look, they were nagging. Okay. They
weren't
gotta
nagging.
go.
I'm gonna defend them. They were not nagging. They were just like upset to be there because what the fuck is there for them to do?
Yeah, no, you're on their side,
And-
but from the perspective of the movie and the characters,
Sure.
like those are nagging wives that gotta fucking die.
Chuck, I want to go home.
Oh my god, she's so desperate to leave. Let her leave. She's a crying.
Just a big log or something. All this time complaining. And nothing out here is
She
going
has
to hurt.
nothing to do.
Oh, I just lost sound.
Chuck, what's happening?
What?
Right?
What? Whoa!
We're talking movies, right?
Okay.
This is terrible. This is terrible. It's blurry. It's blurry. It's
That's
old,
what makes it so much more
gross.
miserable than it
Yeah,
otherwise would
it's,
be.
all I see are leaves.
But
That's
it's
all
like-
I can tell.
Where are we? So we're like in this resort town. Hey, it's fishing season.
Yeah.
All the tourists are coming in. Hi, I'm the mayor of so and so. I'm the town sheriff. Set up our characters. This is the little
Yeah.
city. Here comes the car. It's like someone found someone's home movies.
Yeah, as
the
far as
dirt.
I
Wow.
can tell, this town has one building that's a lab, a police station, like all wrapped up in one.
Did
It's
they
like,
ever introduce where,
No.
when, why, how, who?
No.
No.
I don't even know where on earth this takes place.
I was thinking, I don't know, I think it's because I was still in the stone cold mindset. I was like Mississippi or like somewhere in the south. I don't know.
That
But,
would
like,
make sense.
Where are bogs?
I don't know. I wish I did. I just don't know.
I do.
I don't know, but this is clearly a lake.
It's clearly a massive lake.
But we found out it was shot in Wisconsin.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing
I
in
was
the movie
thinking,
that
I was
indicate
thinking like Maine. I'm looking for lobsters. I want a lobster roll. And I'm watching this and I'm like, where's my lobster roll? And it's in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
No one
Middle
ever
of
told me
nowhere,
that.
Wisconsin.
So the two wives go missing. These two assholes go to the police.
Yes.
And they're like, our wives they're missing. They're in a bog. And then it's like, I don't know. They're in a bog somewhere. And it's like a chief of police guy, a man who I have no idea what he does.
We think he's a doctor or a
He's
scientist.
General professor man.
Yeah.
And then a biologist who is actually named in this Ginny Glenn.
Ginny Glenn.
Living fossil, breathing stone, mineralized tissue, and slime.
Stop talking about my penis.
This monster is all of the things. Literally all of the things.
She's our protagonist,
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah.
And they're like, I don't know, they go out to like find the bodies and they're all like drained of blood, right?
Dracula.
Yeah, and then they're
Which never
like, what
comes up
could have
again.
done this? And they're like analyzing things.
Jesus Christ, please, just die. Fuck's sake.
Drain the blood out of someone like this and make an incision mark like this. And
I just want my level up. God damn it.
Some kind of Dracula. Just so good. I love that it's not vampire, it's Dracula. It's so good. I was telling Mike, I once saw Norm Macdonald do stand-up, and he had a whole bit about how he was talking about Twilight, and instead of calling them vampires, he called them Draculas, and he laughed forever. It's like, the thing about Draculas is they can't go in the sunlight. Like, it was so good.
Maybe I'm dense, but what kind of thing would have a hypodemic nurdle for a mouth?
Hypodemic nurdle.
Hey, he had some drinks, okay?
So then I don't know, then they spend a lot of time analyzing things, and then two older people kiss for a good while.
There's a love story.
Yeah, it's very unconventional for a movie to have an older couple fall in love. Right on the silver screen, right before your eyes. It's very magical. And everybody, the silver hair screen.
But it also kind of made me think, like, kind of like this movie, like maybe there was another, like all this character development should have happened where there's like a will they, won't they. Like this came out of nowhere.
Look, it's very important that they look into microscopes and they just say things like cancer cells, Dracula's.
Dracula's.
My God, this is bizarre. Definitely some sort of a reproductive organism. A normal amount of heparin in the blood serum. Chitinous tissue.
Looks like malignant cells.
But it's organic for sure.
Molybdenum?
Not exactly a seed. I was looking at a metallurgical cross-section of a 6B group metal. Could be integument. Did you notice the crystalline structure of the cells?
Yes, I did.
Exactly an egg with a carapace.
They had a weapon that had actual percentages for these. This would actually be doable.
No, we called it Dracula cancer. Like
If this gun had plus 40%
The Ice Age brought it.
machine damage, this would be... I could do this.
It has lobster claws. It looks nothing like anything on this box.
But yeah, leveling up just is the best course, in my opinion. Just give me more, 10 more levels. That's like 60, 65,
And it's just a man in a fish costume.
kind of, maybe. No. Like 63 or whatever more attack. More hit. And yeah, that should do it. Another problem is, right now, I'm pretty sure right now, the Cenobites actually one-shot. Like, they definitely one-shot me, even if I lower their attack. Like, a crit 100% one-shots me.
They put it through a tree with a car, and then it explodes, and that's how they kill the monster. They've spent hours looking into microscopes trying to figure out a scientific way to bring this thing down. They fly in a professor who comes in on a seaplane.
So that's kind of a problem.
What was his job title? Oh God.
Ichthyologist.
Ichthyologist. They he doesn't help. They just fucking pin it to a tree. So good.
Oh! Did they pin the monster?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You make it Alaska. You make it like some kind of like fishing town. It just like fishing business.
Yeah.
And the monster ends up being like some kind of like rare thing, and like some forces like they want to like preserve. It's endangered. We have to protect it. We have to stop the fishing in the area, and that causes like the locals to lose their shit. You want to hunt it down to kill it.
Yeah.
Then you have some kind of story going on.
Exactly, because it's like, who the fuck wants to fish in a bog? You know what I mean? Like you're right. If it was like about fishing, like the whole town, like we can't. It's like we can't cancel the, Amity needs $some dollars. It's that we can't cancel 4th of July.
Oh
but
no!
Then, like, one of the cops' first solutions to the problem.
No,
is,
wait,
like,
it's enough, right?
More dynamites to blow up the entire bog.
More powerful dynamite.
More powerful dynamite.
Wait, is he detonating that with a car battery?
Yeah, he's attaching like speaker wire to a car battery.
Oh my lord.
Yes!
It seems like every element, like this is
really good level up.
Sell it for. He's been removed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely done for now. Like, I have to farm forest.
You never see it.
You never see it. So
I definitely have to farm forest.
Monsters on screen a lot, blah 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 blah. Or you have a lot of young people in it. There's all elderly people in this.
Yeah. Just thinking things through, and then they just run it over with a car.
It's like the wheat and the chaff. This is just a giant pile of chaff.
Should have called it chaff.
That's what it is. It's all the things you don't want in a B movie.
Maybe the old people like encountered the creature when they were younger. And it's like
we're adding our own backstory.
That's trying to rationalize it.
The thing from 30 years in the past has come back to haunt them. You can do something. You can do something, movie. You don't have to do nothing.
Yeah, whatever. I'm done for now. This is
It's kind of like a bog.
I don't even want to know how little damage I deal against Garants. Or rather, yeah, Garants and
That was like as
the
uncomfortable
Sinnoh
as the sex
beats.
scenes in the room, but it was just two people
There'll
kissing.
be
for like-
Sinnoh beats
Yeah.
and Sinnoh golds.
Was this movie made
These
as, like, a
will be an
recreational
absolute
activity
nightmares.
from,
The
like, the local
Sinnohs.
person's home?
Something to keep them moving.
Well, what is it?
Busy.
Who made this movie?
Basically,
Why?
what I'm saying is, I will farm, or I will keep farming forests for level ups, and I really hope that I.
This movie in their spare time.
Wait, my red. Oh my god, my red handgun already has machine
Dude, I
percent.
swallowed bog water. I lost my shit.
Oh no. Oh wow. That is disturbing. Yeah, whatever.
Swallowed bog water. Is that bad?
Yeah, I will farm forest later or tomorrow. Bye bye.
Spinning around.
They had a lot of those
Wait.
things where it could have been solved with a take two, like all the guys that are like going down the hill and almost falling off.
Oh yeah, there's a little bit of that.
They're like, whoa.
Whoa, he did not handle that hill well. He almost fucking beefed it, man.
Whoa! This movie was shot on 16mm, transferred to 8mm, transferred to VHS, duplicated to
7
VHS,
generations.
7 generations.
Yeah.
Transferred back to film, then duplicated to VHS.
Then somehow transferred to a cassette tape.
Somehow
An audio cassette tape.
An audio cassette tape. Retransferred to
An iPod 1.
An iPod 1. Retransferred.
And then finally on Blu-ray.
And they updated the cover. They updated the cover.
Updated the cover, but the film has been transferred 148 times through 3,000 formats. And yeah.
Who's the bait now? We were baited into watching this.
Well, here's something.
I definitely have a Dracula.
Got the results of the test back.
We see
We
like,
definitely have a Dracula.
we see like a slide of blood. It's got like little vampire bats in the blood.
Even its rating is a lie. It says it's rated PG for monster action. There's no monster action.
Should have been rated R for those hot kisses.
It's not the worst movie we watched on the show, but it's on the low end of the spectrum.
I can say, like, how you fuck up a monster in a lake movie.
Yeah.
Watch Bog, and you'll know.
How do you fuck it up so bad? They did it.
You're welcome, guys. Came in here, fucking nailed it. That was great.
Jay, I'll help you set up the camera.
Yeah, let's go set up down there.
Is there a place you guys... I don't know. Is there a place where you put like old snacks or something?
Oh, hey, Jack. I heard you're working with Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, no, I'm working on yes.
Yeah. Well, I was wondering if maybe you could show him the script I'm working on. It's an idea I came up with. It's an original idea. It's called Dark Knight.
He already made that movie.
No. This is Dark Knight, N-I-G-H-T.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, it's a coming-of-age story about a man who finds himself, during a night where it's so dark you can't see shit.
Okay, man. Yeah, I'll give it a look. I'll meet you in the other room.
Oh, no, that's great. Yeah, no.
Just page through it really quick.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Thanks, man.
Kind of take
Thanks,
a second
man.
with it.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah.
It's now time to click. I think.
Should one of us just intro that part then?
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay. This is really good, by the way.
Looks like orange juice.
Hurry up, Jay. We got about 10 good more minutes on mine.
I'm fine.
All right, well now we gotta pick a best of the worst. This should take 5 seconds.
Stone Cold.
Stone Cold.
You're next, Jay.
Stone Cold.
I still gotta think about it.
Okay.
The Stone Cold was one of the best films I've ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah. It's
just toppled under its own.
I don't think we did enough to make people understand how amazing Stone Cold is.
I was very skeptical. I was like,
You were like, I don't know.
It went over the top, and then it found a new top, and then it went over that.
Right. It was brilliant. Stone Cold, brilliant.
Brilliant movie.
Fucking great.
Best of the worsts all around. Do we want to destroy Bog?
Bog, it still had its moments. Like, everything still had its moments. I wasn't like, yeah.
I mean, I'd be okay blowing it up.
Throw it in a bog.
Throw it in a bog.
Yeah, why not? Sure.
Actually, that's amazing. You throw it in a bog, it like washes up on a shore. Some kid is just like, I wonder what's in the bog. Bog? We gotta watch this. Oh, it's terrible?
Oh
Could
no.
we have a Dracula running loose out there?
Well, that was a great best of the worst episode that we were all involved in. It's time to go home.
Okay, yeah, sure. Hey man, yeah, it's good. How's it going?
Yeah, I hear you're doing a movie with Christopher.
Yeah.
Christopher Nolan. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. Can you teach me how to read?
What?
Can you teach me how to read? What?
So, Josh, what are we watching today?
Oh! Well, we're watching 3 action movies today.
How exciting.
Yes!
What action movies are we watching?
Well, the first one we're going to watch is called Blood Debts. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. He is the jury, the judge, and the executioner. End of quotes, exclamation point.
Okay.
Bad grammar. All right. So what we have on the front here, we've got mustachioed fellow with like a track jacket and this
He has
giant
4 arms.
He does. Got 3 muzzles, 4 arms, and 1 glorious mustache.
I want to see a movie about an action man with 4 arms now, 3 on one side.
Oh.
What would you call that?
Ganesh.
Tri-punch. Triple fist.
No, triple fist is a whole different. Vengeance in the tradition of Death Wish. We're gonna have a bad time. Following the brutal gang rape and murder of his daughter, ex-Vietnam vet Richard Harrison sets out to execute the perpetrators of this heinous crime. Outraged, he becomes a one-man vigilante squad set on putting an end to other criminals who cross his path. Other criminals. So he's a criminal.
Technically, vigilante's a criminal.
That's a fair point. When his wife disappears, he is contacted by her kidnappers and told that there are numerous